How long have we been live?
Just when you said I'm good to go when you are.
Oh, okay.
When you when you said that, I was like, then we're good.
Girlies, please. Okay, you're gonna get Cocomelon. Stop. Be patient, little ones, please. I know. Come here. Okay, I have to figure out how to have Discord open to look at the cards and then chat open. Stop going after my fucking salami.
Good morning, Storm. Good morning, Benjamin, Aegis, Alec, man. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good fight, as we are going to beat the fuck out of your creative juices today.
Guys, stop going after my prosciutto.
Yeah, guys, what the hell? Chat, why the fuck are you messing with my girlfriend's prosciutto?
This is so not cool.
Baby, I sent you the
Girls,
thread in
okay,
Discord.
this
is the dream of the charcuterie board with kittens not working out as we wanted it to?
It's not.
Slight Coyote, thank you for the tier 1
Please,
sub for the
that's
9th month in a
my
row.
fucking
Welcome back
sparkling
to the
cider.
We might have to close them up in the bedroom until we're done with the snackies, baby.
Please help me.
I'm gonna go get one.
We just fed you both.
Yeah, but snacks.
Yeah, this is very true. I have to hold these.
Evil kitty.
So just tuck them both under your arms. Look at them. They're so adorable. Oh wait, your collar's off.
Evil kitty.
Okay, we have to find Briar's collar somewhere. Okay, come on.
It's Nico, actually.
Oh, this is Nico. Oh wow. Okay.
Briar. Evil kitty. Evil kitty.
Alright, kittens handled. Perfect timing. I was planning on reworking a mono red card for his cycle. Would you like to see the mono black one of the cycle? I've reworked it since I've last showed it. Sure, why not? Merry Christmas, Fuckos. My buddy nearly passed out when he saw his gift last night. What was his gift? What'd you get him?
Yeah, now I'm curious. What the hell?
There was also a random Smasher Pass reviewed. Hello, Garrett.
Garrett!
Adaptive Automaton. Okay. I don't like how it looks. Does being able to choose a creature type imply that I can change what it looks like? Like if I said creature type baddie, would that... No, I'm gonna say smash on that basis. Yes, then smash immediately. Hello, Bovine Bunny. Hello, Orandagen.
All right, I'm in. All right, I'm at the page. There we go.
Perfect. Okami Shiro, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park today.
God damn.
And then, all right, I'm gonna laser beam ads into your head. And then at the end of the ad break, we're going to set the free redeems live, and then we're going to get into the shit. I hope everybody's having a wonderful holiday. And I'm going to fight the urge to suggest that this turns into a League of Legends ranked stream after we do the...
Whoa. What are we talking about? What are we talking about fighting? What do you mean? How about we just embrace it?
I can't ruin Christmas like that.
No, you know me, you, me, us together in Summoner's Rift. I'm in the jungle. It's Christmas theme. It's like
Hold on. I got him a Game Boy Advance SP, Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Fire Red, a fake Leaf Green, because fuck him, and Emerald. That's your Santa Mon.
Wise?
Your Santa Chew. That's crazy, dude. That's incredibly generous. You should feel so nice and warm about that.
Holy crap, yeah. Oh my god, girlfriend hug time. I'm coming.
Yeah?
Prepare yourself. Shit. Our babies are crying.
Idol.
Hi.
Jace's cat, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I think you are our leader now. I had to come up with a
Holy
prize
crap.
for that. Thank you for coming to the dog park for a month and a half straight, my goat. Also, you guys, I still can't beat... I can't beat tier... Baby, you're gonna have no idea what I'm talking about. I can't beat tier 3 of the desert on Mega Bonk. I'm starting to fucking tweak.
Okay, but do you know what you can beat right now?
What?
The people in your lane in Summoner's Rift.
Oh my fucking god. No, Slight, the thing is, it is a skill issue, right? And that's why I'm mad. Because I know and I've embraced it. Like, when I lose a draft, not my fault. When I die in Mega Bonk, god fucking damn it. I could have done... I know I could have jumped differently. I could have skateboarded a little bit differently. Well, I'm watching this stream. I'm also watching the Muppets Christmas Carol for the first time. This shit bangs. Do you guys have a favorite Christmas special / movie? I'll let you go first, baby.
Home Alone.
That's a Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Damn.
They like the whole point is that they're going on a Christmas trip and he gets left behind during Christmas.
Oh. I have not seen Home Alone. My favorite Christmas movie is Ice Age.
That's amazing.
You're supposed to push back on that so I could be like, there's snow. How dare you? How dare you accept my
that's so
bullshit
good.
answer on the face of it?
Look, it's a fake capitalistic holiday. Anything goes.
Dragoon, thank you for the 25 stream streak. I love the Star Wars holiday special. It's legit awful, but there's something endearing to me about it. Thank you for coming to the dog park and sharing that with us.
Of course, The Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. It's perfect. It's the perfect Christmas movie.
In the goddamn name, yeah. Oh, but so I'm going to beat Mega Bonk. I have finally just accepted that I have to use the good character because I've been trying to use, for anybody who plays Mega Bonk, I've been trying to use the ninja and the orc, and I keep getting to the final boss and then getting just fucked when I get to the final boss, just relentlessly like thrown across the fucking map and murdered instantly. And so now I am switching to the skateboarding skeleton, and I'm just gonna win. And I'm just gonna win now.
Skateboarding skeleton.
That's a character in Mega Bonk.
I know, you just need to call him Tony Hawk.
Like, baby, I need you to imagine, to understand the pain I'm going through. You know how in Vampire Survivors we had like five runs where we were like trying to figure it out, and after that we were like, okay, we got it, and now we can just win whenever we want.
Yeah.
I want you to imagine there's a map we had dumped 50 runs into and could not get to the boss.
No.
That's where I'm at.
No, that's
yeah.
awful.
So yeah, I'm swapping to Boney Hawk, and I'm gonna win with Boney Hawk. And then give us a gift haul. We did not do any monetary gifts this year because of the kitties, because we picked those up and have spent a shitload of money. And so we do not have a gift haul. We have cats now.
We spent a lot of money getting them stuff to climb, stuff to play with, really, really good high quality food, insurance, stuff like that. Cat furniture, lots of cat furniture.
White Bread, thank you for the 45 stream streak, tying Jace's cat. And Harval, thank you for the 35 streams. I appreciate you all coming to the dog park. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie, Malt? Yes and no. I've talked about this before. I am immune to semantic rage bait. I was too annoying. I was too pedantic of a teenager. I have not experienced true ego death, but I have experienced semantic nonsense ego death. So, in the sense of, does it have to do with Christmas? Yes, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. It involves Christmas. It is less so a Christmas movie in that it does not revolve around Santa, which is a common theme of Christmas movies. But, like, it for sure fits under the umbrella.
Ages, I have not seen Wicked. I've seen it on Broadway. The Star
Hello.
Wars holiday special is actually so atrocious. Oh no.
Hello, Darkfire. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to everybody and happy holidays if you were not celebrating Christmas. Have you seen the animated movie Klaus? No, I have not.
Kitten gift haul. What have we got in the kittens?
A lot of fucking cat trees. Holy shit. It felt like I spent a week where every day I woke up and there was a new cat tree in the house. And Z was pointing at it expectantly.
Yeah. It's chat. What you have to know is that everything in this house that required to be built was built by me. So Mald will literally wake up one day and there's like a whole new brand new desk or like a brand new cat tree or anything happening, new things, put into the walls, stuff like that. Have you all gotten the kitties any gifts yet that they just don't fuck with? Yes, the very fluffy cat beds that we first tried to get them to sit on for excuse me, the Ultra Pro skit, and Briar just does not fuck with it.
Yeah,
Briar hates that cat bed.
If anybody's seen the Ultra Pro video with the cats, it was hell to get them to be still long enough to do that. They are not ready for the silver screen.
Yeah. Other than that, they love almost all of the toys. We got like one of the auto balls that like has a tail that rolls around the floor by itself. My cat didn't touch her bed until I gave it to my roommate's cat. That is so funny. But yeah, they do not fuck with fluffy beds. Actually, Nico kind of likes fluffy beds.
Nico likes fluffy stuff. Nico likes fluffy stuff that is specifically not a bed. Like if it's not meant to be a bed, she will climb in it and make it a bed. Okay, ad break's over. I'm gonna type a countdown. We're gonna set the free redeems live. There we go. Merry Christmas, Malden Z. My wife put me to bed because I'm too drunk. Get some rest. Get some rest, King. You fought your wars. You did your waiting, all right?
Get healthy relationship on.
I'm going to go live on TikTok.
Happy holidays, Willow.
Gonna pop that.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting little Christmas music in the background.
Oh my god, haunting background jingle.
Oh, but I need to make sure I get rid of all jingle bells from any of these playlists that I listen to.
Unseen Door in the Discord. Go to Dear Maldhound. There is a thread in Dear Maldhound called Christmas Custom Card Review. Put it in that thread.
Actually, do you know what's actually the safe playlist to do? We'll do Nightmare Before Christmas for that. We can avoid jingle bells altogether.
I'm muting before I get Whamageddoned on the evening of the 25th. You can't fool me. What the fuck is Whamageddoning somebody? I'm Googling this. Whamageddon is a game played during the 24 days before Christmas in which players try to go from the 1st of December to the end of Christmas Eve without hearing the record Last Christmas by British pop duo Wham. But you made it! Like, you already won! Nikki Nacky, thank you for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. That is such a sweet Christmas gift. Thank you so much. No, I mean, I obviously know what the record is. I had never heard of the game Whamageddon.
Oh my God, Set It Off has a Christmas song. That's great.
Nikki Naki, thank you for the 5 additional tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven immediately.
Woo!
That's so generous of you. Thank you. Nikki Naki, thank you for an additional gift to tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Thank you. That's so kind. Secret B Man.
Giggity.
Thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Welcome to the dog park. Jay says, give me Birdo. What is up, Cecil? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to eat through my charcuterie quickly, baby, so that I pick up the cats.
Lovely. Okay, good. Hold on, but what do you think of the sage cheese?
It's really good.
Right?
Everything's really, really good. I think I beat Whamageddon this year. I obviously wasn't paying attention because I didn't know I was playing.
Wait, hold on. I opted out because I was trying to figure out holiday music. What is Whamageddon?
You try to make it from December 1st to December 24th without hearing Last Christmas by Wham. Also, Zerthroshak, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate
Oh my God.
that big Christmas sack you dropped on me.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, if you work retail, you're fucked.
And Nikki
You're
Naki,
fucked with Whamageddon.
thank you for the additional gifted tier 1 sub to get to 6-7. I appreciate that, even if I hate it. And Dragoon, thank you for turning your gift sub into a regular one. It's not classes. You can compete. You just have to blow your own eardrums out.
God fucking damn it.
Lock in, bro. What the fuck? Kashmir Akil, thank you for gifting 5
What
tier
is
1 subs.
happening?
Welcome to Dog Heaven, and Professional Nuisance, thank you for the 5 as well. Welcome to Dog Heaven, both of ye. I appreciate that generosity so much. That is so kind of you. Garrett, thank you for the 5
Garrett!
tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. A toast to all of you. We do have Martinelli's. Goof Skookum, thank you for 1 tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. We do have Martinelli's in these little cute glasses. I want to go to the scene. I spilled this shit everywhere, by the way.
What?
I spilled it. I cleaned it up already.
Okay.
You don't worry about it. But the weighting is so weird. The little bottom, I like tapped it against my desk as I moved it, and it just like upended.
Just whop.
White bread. This is Martinelli's apple cider. Martinelli's engine oil. All right.
What?
Uncultured engine oil. Thunder Tempest. Thank you
Thunder!
for the 2 gifted tier 1
What the hell's
subs.
happening? We're at level 8 hype train. What the fuck?
That's insane. That is
That's
so
crazy.
generous. Do you have a plan for a New Year's stream? I'll pitch something. How would we feel about super long New Year's Eve stream with Game of the Year Expedition 33? Would that be interesting, or do we
Ooh.
want to do something magical? Holy fuck!
What the hell?
Oh my god! Forget about what I said, King Cow.
King Cow!
Thank you for 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. Welcome to the dog North Pole. My lovely puppy claws. That is incredibly
You guys are too good to us.
incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Holy shit.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Another cheers to that. Holy fuck.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
Revon, I literally have 3 Zergo decks. I love Zergo so much. And like, copy the deck. If you like it, copy the deck.
Oh, Dirty, would you like that? Because what I want to do for Blue Ran, thank you for the 10. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. That is so incredibly
Oh my
generous of every last
god!
one of you. That is
We're
so
not even
nice.
20 minutes in.
But Dirty, because I've been thinking about Garrett and Oldhead.
Yeah.
Garrett, thank you for the 5. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Oldhead, thank you for the 5. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. You are all being so generous on this Christmas. Thank you. So
What if we
much.
did like a no risk, just like marble stream?
We're doing custom cards.
Well, yes, that, but
Thraben, gifted subs are when a very generous person purchases subscriptions for other people in the channel, so it makes other people immune to ads.
right, Brad, don't call me out like that.
Oh, we could do some bonus card raffles too if we wanted to rizz it
Oh,
up.
I love that.
Lil Evic, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. But Dirty, yeah, because I've had Expedition 33 on my mind, and I want to give that game more time to breathe, and so I want to, at minimum, do a longer stream for it if I don't do multiple streams for it. And so if you like the sound of long playthrough stream for some New Year's stuff, I will talk with Z about that, and we'll come up with gimmicks and potentially do that. Because
Yeah.
you haven't played either, baby, right?
I haven't played either. I'm unfortunately having iffy feelings about playing Expedition 33.
Why?
They've been caught with AI.
Well, I read about that, and they got caught using free placeholder assets from the Unity engine, which were made with AI, that they then paid an artist to do in the final game, and it was like the textures on a newspaper, which is like, it's a lot more. There's like, you know, there's like, we use AI to get the final product out, and that was like the artist they had hired used generative AI for a thing that, like, frankly did not matter at all, and then was replaced with the actual hand-drawn texture.
Okay.
And so it got like, there were a ton of headlines about it because they told the Game Awards, we used no AI at any point during this whatsoever. And then they were like, well, clearly you did, though. And so there was this big hubbub because the Game Awards disqualified them from everything, because the Game Awards was like, you cannot have used a generative AI in any context at any point of the creation process. And they fibbed about it to the Game Awards for whatever reason.
Okay.
But like, so we can talk about it more off stream, but it is a very, like, to me, it doesn't seem like they didn't not hire somebody.
Okay.
Or they didn't, like, underpay somebody. Oh, the Indie Awards. Sorry, my bad.
Big old biddies just got dropped.
Oh,
Amazing.
Zerthroshak, thank you so much for the 1200-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate that generosity. Oh, okay, not the actual Game Awards, just the Indie Awards. Yeah, so it is definitely one of the more nuanced situations. It's not like with Where Winds Meet, they used AI to avoid paying people to localize the game.
Okay.
Alec, I did not. I'm so sorry. I was in my ranch shit. Alec, man, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven,
Where
my
did
friend.
we lose
That's
that?
so kind. We lost it because I saw a chance to info dump about a thing I knew about. And I was like, oh my god, I've heard about
I
this
get to
drama.
log in.
It was drama. It was a drama info dump. I was 100% locked in on it. And Goof Skookum, thank you for the 3-stream streak. How many gifted subs to have a Jazz Jackrabbit 2 stream to end the year?
Oh,
Give me
my God.
1 second. I gotta do some literal, I have an envelope. I'm gonna do some back of the envelope calculations. Okay, if I carry the 1, that over, and that would mean I would have to bookend Expedition 33 with Jazz Jackrabbit 2, Kuro could probably get 4 clips, which would take about
We got
120 off.
a level 12 hype train completed. Let's fucking go.
Here you go, Focus. There you go. That many. Thank you all for the level 12 hype train. That is incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Hold on. You
Chad
can
is
try
getting your
one.
ass. There we
No,
go.
no, no, no. They can, hey, guess what? You can gift 1 sub and see what happens. You're totally welcome. Again, immune. I'm immune to semantic rage baiting. You can't stop me. You can't get me. It's too bad. I'm sorry. I was too annoying as a 15-year-old. Footgroose, thank you for gifting 1 tier 1 sub, and I'm very happy to let you know that means fuck all. You people haven't had to play that game. I will Grinch you as much as I want. Softboy Wormtongue Ooh Woo, thank you for gifting a sub to M Pregalas. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Alright. I have to eat. I have to speed eat so that we can get our cats back.
Oh no, you're yapping so much.
Well. Party pooper, you just can't appreciate vintage platforming Kino. I can appreciate it, I simply refuse to. Patrick, I'm very into D&D.
Man, I love smorgasbords. Oh my god.
They're very good.
Me trying to skip the pre-custom card cuts.
I gotta get cheese in my mouth. I need cats in this bed, alright?
Yeah, the kittens are relentless about these smorgasbords.
2 cameras in the same room is wild work. That, hey.
What?
No, it's not. I'm about to have 8 of these motherfuckers in here. I'm about to have 8. I pulled a...
Oh my god, you pulled a Badger Mulghub? And a full art Sephiroth? Oh my god. Vile. Huh. What's the difference between a smorgasbord, a charcuterie, and Lunchables? Wait, what the hell?
You're being semantically rage baited, baby. You're being rage baited.
Well, now it's in my head.
Don't let them get you. Don't let them get
Okay,
you. There's no difference. Pedgman, you gotta know we haven't even begun age 1. I have no idea if we're gonna have a wave 2. We're gonna see. We're gonna get it going. I'm gonna get these cats. We're gonna look at your cards. It's gonna be a great fucking day. I promise nothing. I can promise you, Z is already thinking about League of Legends.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, I am. Smorgasbord is a potluck, a charcuterie is from one person? Huh.
Have you tried other TTRPGs powered by the Apocalypse, Blades in the Dark, etc.? No, I've not. I've not really had time. Because I got into D&D when I was still training to try to make the Olympics as a rower, so I did not have a lot of free time. I had 1 weekly game I played, and then I went straight from trying to make the Olympics as a rower to trying to be a full-time content creator, which is basically like the fucking internet Olympics. And so, like, at most, I've only ever been in, like, 1 weekly game, and it doesn't even meet every week.
I have so many scratches on my arm for our little kittens. Pulled a foil full art Sozin's comment. Oh my god, numbered?
That's crazy.
That is insane.
I heard you were an athlete, but I didn't know Olympic goal. Yeah, I was a multiple-time national champion, but that was just at the high school and collegiate level. And then I've missed, I like to think narrowly, missed selection for like world championships. Missed narrowly twice, missed bigly twice, and after the last two, my sciatica was so fucking bad that I couldn't keep going. Just collegiate level. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Olympians make it there like right out of college, or there are some who are doing it while they're still in college. Like I rode at my college with multiple people with Olympic medals, which was. Now that you mention it, you look like a rower. Yeah, I'm pretty white. Fucking.
Ooh, Gravity got some Riftbound packs.
Oh, hell yeah, Gravity.
I can love that game.
Firecrafter, thank you for the Twitch follow, and Blue Ran, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the second month. Welcome back to the dog home, my friend. I'm on my last piece of cheese, which means I can retrieve the cats, which means start doing custom cards. But yeah, I was very good at rowing. Let me think, what was my... For anybody who has rowed for the benchmark, my best 2K was 6:03, which is like pretty good, but not quite great. You kind of have to be 6 minutes, 3 seconds. You kind of have to be under 6 minutes to really have any type of chance at the international level. And you really want to be like 5 minutes, 40 something to be like good. But bad people are doing like, I don't know, 7 minutes. Trash. Any words to stop procrastinating? Have a thesis that needs to be written, but I hate it. Write it badly. Write it badly. Write dog shit on purpose. Write what you think is the worst way you could do it. Just to get it out there. Revision is always better than trying to write the good thing. Just like, you know what? Type a bunch of words on the page that don't even make sense for your thesis. Type a bunch of swear words. And then be like, oh fuck, I can't put fuck, bitch, shit, damn, cum in my thesis. I need to rewrite this sentence. My best 5K was like 8 minutes. You were definitely on a non-standard machine because that is not humanly possible. But that happens a lot with rowing, because there is there are these machines made by Concept 2, and everything that is not this machine gives you a made-up bullshit number you cannot rely on. And it leads to like it constantly leads to, because these are expensive. These are like $1,000 each. And so gyms will buy like knockoff rowing machines. And then everybody, and this happens on like the rowing subreddit and on other rowing forums, where somebody will go to a gym, get on one of these rowing machines, and be like, pretty sure I'm a world champ. You know, I played a little football in high school. And I just figured, you know, I'd hop on, see what you all were about. Anyway, I did a 2K in about 4 minutes. And it's just, I'm sorry to say, it's cap. Yeah, Jomi, they're very expensive. They last a very, very long time, but they are big investment for sure. I really like, if I could erg without fucking my back up and fucking up all my nerves, it's a really fun way to exercise.
Mm-hmm. Man was sprinting on water.
Yeah, I will say, I think the like biggest glow up I've seen is the military. Because like 10 years ago, the army was starting to use Concept 2s, and they were dog shit. Like we had a couple events when we were trying to like up participation at our high school. So fuck, this was 15 years ago. I'm old as dirt. But we were doing events where we tried to like get other high school students to sign up to try the rowing club, and we would have like ROTC kids and then some like army guys come by and sprint against us on the rowing machines, and they would just lose by massive gaps. Like insane gaps. And now like armed forces, I know that like some police places and some fire departments use them too. Now they actually put up like CrossFitter times, which are okay. Anywho, I'm gonna go pick up kitties now. How does one take advantage of a gifted sub or those for the public? I'm new to Twitch as of 5 minutes ago. So if somebody gifts subs, they get distributed randomly to people that I think it prioritizes people who are following the channel. Can you make room for more custom cards? They're way too low. They run out in 5 seconds, man. I mean, that's demand, right?
Yeah.
Here it is, the newest. We could, but it would mandate spending so little time on reviewing each custom card that people would not want it as much anymore. That is the battle we are fighting.
It would be quite unfair.
The reason it's so hard to get them is because people like these streams, and people like these streams because we take at least a little bit of time to try to go over the cards and say what we mean, and we vamp a lot, and I hope that the vamping is at least a little bit entertaining. Objectively, I think it is based on the data. And so we could make room for a lot more custom cards, but it would mandate going through the existing queue so quickly that it would just be like, oh, what's this card? Is it a red card? Sure, print it, whatever. Is it a green card? I hate it. I hate it, it's bad, it's green. Go. It's tough. Slurps! Thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. And Soft Boy Worm Tongue Ooh Woo. Thank you for hitting Firecrafted OP with that gifted sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I'm gonna go get the kitties.
Yeah. Or alternatively, babe, what you can do is just close my door to give them free run.
That doesn't make any sense.
No sense at all.
That
Not one bit.
You're being crazy.
I am being crazy.
You better get kissed about it. Silly ass.
Oh yeah, exactly. More supply, less quality, less demand. Yeah, and we don't. You guys spend your hard-earned money on this stuff. We want to make it into a really good time. Just came here from TikTok. Hell yeah! Welcome to the good side, Soupies. Are your cats fans of the Assassin's Creed set? They are 4 months old and have yet to come across it. Z, can you land a kickflip? Not anymore, Garrett. Ariels, you did not miss anything important. We've been chatting. We've been hanging out. The custom cards have been sold. We're about to get to it. And we are unlocking the cats from their prison so they don't get to my charcuterie board.
Yeah, sorry guys. We're not exposing our cats to Universes Beyond until they're older and can make their own decision. All right, Snake Fan, thank you for stopping by. Let's get into the business. I'm going to go to the thread. Then I'm going to go to the thread. Then I'm going to go to the thread. Where the fuck is my... All right. First, out of the breach, we have Footgroose with a 5-card redeem for Kirby Precon decks. These are the key legendaries for the Grixis deck.
Huh.
Mark's unassuming goof. I better see communism. Mark, it's a 1/1. Can't be blocked by creatures with power less than the number of cards in their controller's graveyard. Okay, good. Headache out the gate. Whenever Marks deals combat damage to a player, you may pay black, 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 and exile 7 cards from any combination of players' graveyards. When you do, transform it into Marks Megalomaniac, a 5/3 with Flennis. When this creature transforms, destroy target creature. Each player mills a number of cards equal to that creature's mana value. Whenever a player mills a card, Marks deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Whoa. 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 This is
I see
a
you
lot.
trying to sneak the Mind Crank Infinite, and I don't love it. I'm not... I don't love it. Okay. This is a little bit cute. There's a lot going on. The thing I dislike the most is that if the deck is based around milling, and if this is a commander, you're immediately pulled in 2 directions. Because
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I'm trying to kill people with mill. No, I'm not actually, because mill has to count down from 100, and this card only has to count down from 40. And so I don't like that it's essentially going like, oh yeah, I'm a mill deck, but not really. I just have way better... Yeah, Mesmeric Orb just deals 10 damage to you on upkeep.
Oh God. Oh God.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
nobody can
that's-
tap anything.
Oh yeah, Traumatize, 5 mana kill spell. Bless you, baby. Singularity Rupture.
Oh God. And we can't have this for 1 hybrid mana. Just 1 mana.
Oh yeah, and it's whenever any player mills a card. And so if you do the table, like if you do everybody mills 13, everybody dies. So this is... Yeah, I think that is too open and does way too much damage. I think mills 1 or more would help it a lot. Then it's still Kid Named Mindcrank freaks out, but we get rid of the problem with Traumatize. I don't like destroy target creature on attack with a flying menace creature, because you're not really risking anything. You're not really risking anything by going to combat with this thing. Oh, true.
Merry Christmas, Darebrain.
ETB shoot Galta, I win the game.
Oh God.
Yeah, completely fucked. Completely fucked. You gotta make this 1 or more.
Yeah, this is... It's split in 2 different directions, so I'm uncertain how to approach it. And then you have so many just fucked up things that you can do.
Yeah.
It costs too little. Cool concept, in a way. But
Cool
we gotta
concept
choose one
in
or the other.
In a fucked up, nasty sort of way. Starry-eyed Nightwing, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I pulled a $112 VV out of my Christmas Choco box. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Let's
Good
go!
fucking job. You definitely earned that. I think 1 or more would be too weak. Like, you have to change something else if we make it 1 or more. But a player milling a card dealing 1 damage is way too good. Way too good. All right, next we have Power Orb, a 1 black mana 1/1 with Shadow. Whenever Power Orb deals combat damage to a player, they mill a number of cards equal to Power Orb's power. If a card milled this way has mana value greater than or equal to Power Orb's power, put a +1/+1 counter on Power Orb. For 5 Grixis, you can transform it, but only if it has 5 or more 1/1 counters on it. Next, we have Nightmare Death of Dreams. Oh, this is what it transforms into. 3/3 with Shadow. As it transforms into Nightmare, any number of target players each mill cards equal to the number of cards in their graveyard. Whenever Nightmare deals combat damage to a player, that player mills a number of cards equal to Nightmare's power. Put a +1/+1 counter on Nightmare.
What? This is also like, why is it 1 cost?
This one I think is much more okay. I also disliked that. Now, that's not much of a stretch considering that the second one blew open the game for 5 mana. This design's greedy as fuck. This design is greedy as fuck. It's like, All right, I get 3 colors, I get infinitely growing power, and I get it for 1 black mana. Can I just look at like, hold on. What's the rough power budget of other creatures that are 1 black mana?
Oh, that's a good question.
Mana value 1. And I'll give you, rares and mythic rares. We'll get the crazy ones. You can get off the dome. Some of the best ones is you get like Cecil, right? You can get Ragavan, you can get Gravecrawler, you can get DRC, you can get Tiny Bones is a terrible example. But I think this one is
Oh, the Parasite? Yeah. What does Shadow do again?
Shadow's unblockable. Shadow's unblockable. Shadow's
God.
It can't be blocked unless it's by something that also has Shadow, and there's never 2 motherfuckers at the table who have Shadow. I am partial to Nightmare shouldn't have Shadow. If you want there to be like, oh, I get to play my 1-drop, I get to grow its power, I get to set up my mill engine, and you can't fuck with it because it has Shadow. After you get the big thing, this should be a big guy, and the counterplay to the big guy should be I can block. Creatures with Shadow also can't block. Yeah, that is highly relevant to what this card's doing.
Yeah. Creatures with Shadow also can't block. I still don't think that's a big enough risk.
My core issue with this card is you really don't even need to flip it. No, you definitely want to flip it. Because nobody has ever played a single Dauthi Voidwalker in their life. In my entire experience playing Commander, I have seen many creatures with Shadow on the table. I have never seen two different creatures with Shadow under the control of different opponents. That's what I mean. Functionally, it is unblockable. Next, we have Highness Mad Priest, a 3-mana Dimir 0/4 with 2 in tap. Add X mana in any combination of blue and black and lose X life, where X is the number of cards target player milled this turn. No. Traumatize is not a ritual. If X is 10 or more, transform Highness. Oh my lord, what does this turn into? Trample, Menace, Annihilator 2. Void Termina can only attack players who milled 1 or more cards this turn.
It's too easy to get players to mill cards. What are we?
Well, it's only during our turn, and so that does close it up a little bit, but floating that much mana is
terrifying.
Evil.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying to get a benefit on top of floating that much mana.
I like the back much more.
It is cool. It scares me.
The backside's very cool. I'm really not sure about the add X mana. I think that part.
Yeah.
But I do like the idea of you have to make people mill a lot on your turn, and then you meet the bar. I originally had it said if you floated 5 or more mana, it would transform instead of giving you the mana. I think that's a good idea. I think it is a good idea that if you do it for a lot, you get you do it to get the thing instead of getting the mana. Because just like, oh yeah, I flip into this and then I have Traumatize kills you, whatever. If you just go like, okay, I tap 4 Persistent Petitioners and I float 12 black mana. Or like 12 blue mana, really. 12 blue mana, and I draw 1 million cards, like... Like, I think the front side could be a commander. The front side could be a commander that was better than people thought. I don't think it would be CEDH, but if it could not flip into anything, just being able to go, oh, I mill you and I get mana. And so I
Mhm.
do think we have to have like the higher end of it is capped by you transform instead.
Yeah, I think transform instead is good. I think maybe it needs to be a 3 instead of a 2. It is cool.
But if we bring the cap, if the cap comes down to 5 and it's 3 instead of 2, then the mana ability is like unusable because
Yeah.
you don't have the like there's not a lot of space. Like at 3 tap the card then becomes like 10-cent rare.
Mhm.
All right, let's move on to Highness's Desperation, a 2-mana legendary sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, exile any number of creature cards in your graveyard. Transform a permanent you control with mana value X or less, where X is the combined mana value of cards exiled by the spell. Until the beginning of your next upkeep, that permanent gains hexproof and indestructible.
Hmm.
That's
So
pretty
avoid
cute.
doing the okay. I like the idea of being able to just transform something on the table for doing something else.
Yeah, this one might actually be a little bit too weak. I agree with Arya's point about like black getting transform is not how the color pie currently works. But if we compare it to Moon Mist, like Moon Mist just lets you do this at instant speed. It doesn't give hexproof. It doesn't give hexproof or indestructible. Maybe that's good enough. I'll say this one for sure fine. This one is for sure fine. I think.
Yeah, I think this one passes for sure.
All right, next it is time for a very merry Ratmus from Alec Man.
Oh.
Skaven Clan Rat. A 1-mana 1/1 with squad of 2. Runation. This creature can't block unless the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13.
Okay.
Even for a common, this one hurts. I do think that means it's fine. Like we have squads, we get it's for Skaven. That's probably fine. Yeah, you take this for sack fodder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. I like this.
Yeah, sack fodder, and then rats just have a bunch of synergies with themselves.
Yeah, rats are really good at playing with themselves. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
God damn it.
Acolyte Glibadidira. A 1-mana 1/1. Squad of 3. Creature can't block. On death, deals 1 damage to any target. I'm rocking with that. I'm rocking with that.
Okay, we're rocking, yeah.
So gets blocked like it's a 2/1. You can squat it and sack for value. I like that.
I feel like it's just going to keep ramping into something better and better.
Skaven Plague Monk. 2 black, 2/1 squad of 2 has Death Touch. If the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13. I like this one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, okay, hell yeah, whatever. This is a fine body that I can get extra bodies out of for my aristocrat synergies. And then if the Runation ever happens, really good cherry on top. Crack's Call, a 3-mana red instant, costs 2 less if the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13. Deal 4 damage to a creature or battle.
Okay.
You like that?
I like it. I like it. I think it's on par for usual like shock damage things.
Yeah, this is the first one that makes me feel hype about Runation, which I know we talked about this card before, Alec Man. I like this version a lot. Yes, Alec, I would consider this one like this would be a card I would see, and if I was in pack 1, I would go like, ooh, maybe I go Grixis and try to go Ruination because it becomes very nice removal if you hit it. And if I'm not in Grixis, it's not so good that I'm like, oh fuck, I have to pivot right now. But you would go like, maybe I could splash. Maybe I could splish splash. You know how I do. Rat Ogre. Dare Brand, it was a sorcery before, and we were like, this is not good enough.
3
in a red for a 4/3 with trample. If you have Ruination, when this attacks, target creature an opponent controls can't block this turn.
Ooh.
That seems like a really good common.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not in the current world of power creep, but like 4 mana, solid body, has trample. Later on,
Doesn't affect.
I don't think it's a weird non-bow, because it's very much like a okay, late game, your good creature can't block me. You have to block me with your shitty 1/1.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have this as a common.
I think it's still a common. I just think it's one of the fucking Fat Chocobo's a common.
Oh God, that's right.
Fat Chocobo's a common. He's
Fuck.
fucking hanging out. No. With my understand, I think I have the greatest individual understanding of Elikman's set so far because I'm the only non-rotating guest on these. With how this set looks, I think Trample works very well with this Ruination effect because the boards are going to be full. No matter what archetype you're going, there's like your 4/3 being like, okay, your rare can't block, he's still getting blocked. Like this definitely works.
Okay. I'm back on board.
Skaven Clawlord. 2 and a black for a 2/3 with Ruination. When you sack another permanent with mana value 1 or greater, make a 1/1 black rat peasant. With this token, cannot block. If the total mana value among your cards is greater than or equal to 13, make 2 of those tokens instead.
Yeah. I like that.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I like that a lot.
I almost want to. I almost want to let you freak it and get it when you sacrifice any permanent, but I know I know you can't. I know you can't. I know you can't. I know. I just want to let him get a little freaky. I just want to let him get a little freaky, you know? If there's a hefty amount of artifact stack, it's good. But if we're only sacrificing squad creatures, I think it does come back to, and we talked about this for the Jund stuff, where giving up blockers to get not a blocker feels real bad. It feels real bad. So this is the thing where I think it's high variance. If you're in this and you see this guy, hell yeah, which I think is good for an uncommon.
Yeah. I'm a little confused with the mana value 1 or greater.
It's to make sure that you can't sack the tokens he makes, but the stuff you make from squad has a mana value. So the goal is you play that 1-drop we saw for 5 mana, make 3 of them, all 3 of them are worth 1 mana, you sack 2 of them, and you make some peasant tokens, but you sack them for value.
Okay, another non-token permanent.
Not non-token, but it's you can't. It basically says whenever you sacrifice something with squad, get this guy. Magnus Christmas is going wonderfully. We're looking at some custom cards right now. The Warplock Jezzail. 2 and a red for a 4/2 with reach. Tap if you have Ruination, deals 1 damage to any target as a sorcery. Oh, hold on. Okay, the templating is fucking with me a little. So tap, deal 1 damage to any target, only as a sorcery. If you have Ruination, deal 2 instead.
Yeah, I feel like it needs to be formatted a little bit differently. Otherwise, good.
Yeah, I like this. This did initially trick me into thinking I could only do the tap ability if I had Ruination in the first place, not that Ruination was the cherry on top. But I think this is fine for a 3-mana uncommon. It attacks really well, it blocks like shit, and then you can break Staring Contest slowly.
I like it.
Skaven Tactics. 2 and a red for is an additional cost to cast a spell, sack a creature, deal X damage to any target where X is twice the sacked creature's mana value.
Okay. I think that is also on par, because aren't there similar spells for the same cost?
Yeah, I'm thinking about like Fling. Typically they operate off of power rather than mana value, so I'm trying to think about how it would translate. It's definitely fine. I'm wondering about if it needs to be better. Because this is the situation of like, this is the spell I'm using to lose a blocker. Oh, true. Any target. Actually, any target for sure. Yeah, you're good. Never mind. Squad an ogre, throw 10 at somebody's face. Go off. Go off.
That was literally what I was about to say. I'm like, but it's any target.
I'm such a dipshit. All I ever do is remove creatures. So whenever I see like any target, I'm like, any creature.
I was like, I don't agree with what you're saying.
Master Molder, a Dimir 1/2, draw a card, then discard a card for 3 mana and sack a creature. Return a creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. Holy shit!
Wow. I mean, it's still mana-wise on par, technically.
No, this man is the devil!
Yeah, but to just have it on your board at all times is crazy. Happy Christmas, Seeker.
Yeah, I check my design reference, boss, please. You can't show me footage of Gavin Verhey designing cards drunk once and tell me that makes Master Molder okay. Let me look at the.
Yeah, let me sack a token to get like a fucking Emrakul out or something like that.
I'm dragging you to hell. This is the design reference, which notably sacrifices itself versus Master Molder, who for cheaper and for not tapping sacrifices a different fuck ass for it. No.
Dear God.
Yeah, this one is like being able to turn the idea of, even though it's limited to once a turn. Yeah, the thing that makes Obsessive Stitcher good is not looping Obsessive Stitcher. Like, I think that's
especially since he can also dig for an answer on himself.
Yeah, it's way too yeah, you like dump a rare, sacrifice a 1 mana thing. Because if we think about like the removal economy of a draft set, right? Let's say you have looted a really good creature into the graveyard. Now my opponent has to make the decision: do I remove Obsessive Stitcher, or do I wait for them to just Obsessive Stitcher for the good thing and then remove the good thing? It probably depends on like ETBs and stuff like that. For Master Molder, it is I must remove Master Molder or every squad token becomes their best creature that I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's also like there's no downside to getting that creature out because he'll just go to the graveyard and you could do it again. So like that creature either needs to have a finality counter in or do what Arden does, which is make it into exile it and then make it into a token copy. Granted, it's not going to be a 12/12 freaking Eldrazi. It's going to be a 5/5 demon, which is what Arden does. So there needs to be some sort of drawback to getting that creature out from your graveyard if it's going to be like this.
Yeah. It is also a secret protection spell, as Rolak is bringing up, because you can activate this in response to removal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is... I still like the broad designs we're doing. This guy is fucking LeBron James. This guy is a new category of rare. Not even mythic rare. He's like super duper giga rare. Like you, the designer of the set, walk by a child's pre-release table when this set goes public, and you hand this to them, and you're like, enjoy the 3 wins. Okay,
I
Warlock.
completely agree with Ariel saying it needs to be more mana too to cast it. Okay, next thing.
Yeah, Warlock Bombardier. 1 and a Rakdos for a 2/2. When you sack a permanent with a mana value, deals 3 damage to each opponent. Triggers only once each turn. Great. Hell yeah. More kill.
You know who would really like this set?
Who?
Iffy.
Shut your ass up.
Iffy would
We
love
can't
that.
show him any of these cards because he will ask to play with them and we will lose instantly.
Oh God, he would.
All right, so Alec, for the previous creature, here are your 2 fixes. Either you do the Obsessive Stitcher thing, or it sacks itself. I understand flavor-wise you don't want it to do that. You are running afoul of the like, okay, but in lore, this guy's a superhero, so he should beat the fuck out of everybody. If we want it to have a reanimate effect that can trigger at instant speed for any creature, it has to be more expensive. Like we're talking 5 mana or more if it is a reusable reanimate effect. You can if you want it to cost less, you have to add like fucking tap this creature, put a stun counter on it. You know, it comes in with a finality counter, sorcery speed, there's all these other handbrakes, but reusable reanimate, crazy good.
Yeah, for another example, Arden is 8 mana with 3 black pips.
Yeah. Rose sticky on it. All right, keeping it pushing. Claw Lord on Gnaw Beast. 4 mana Rakdos, 2/4 with mana, sack a creature. Creatures you control get +X/+0, where X is 1 plus the sacrifice creature's mana value. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. This guy's pretty good.
I like him.
This is the type of payoff I want for giving up creatures. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, I like this one a lot too.
1+ is so unnecessary. It's deeply necessary. It's deeply necessary. Fuck you. Warp Gale, a 5 mana Grixis sorcery. Look at the top 5, put 2 in your hand and rest into your graveyard. Warp Gale deals damage to target creature or battle equal to the greatest mana value among cards put in your graveyard this way. Okay, so I get mulch and I get a gun. I don't know, baby. Are you drafting this?
I love the card advantage.
Here. You're in pack 2. You've been drafting Boros. Are you pivoting?
Unfortunately, I think so.
You're right to do it. This card is super fucking
Yeah.
strong. This is one of the situations where I'm not convinced it's broken, but this is one of the like best cards in the set. This would be one of the cards where it's like, yeah, if you're in Grixis and you get this, you have a 62% win rate. Those cards tend to exist in limited sets, but it's very good.
And like pointedly, like the set is talking about doing stuff with graveyard, so you just get more into your hands, into your second hand.
Oh, it does everything for you. But I think it's very cool. So I'm gonna let it. It's cool and it's in Grixis, so you get to slide, dog. Merry Christmas. Any tips on how to fix it? I mean, fix would just be like, fucking 1 more mana, dog. This shit is 6 mana, fixed. But again, it's like there have to be better cards and worse cards, right? It's not even desirable to make every card perfectly balanced. There was a thing that, like, I need to share this with you, baby. There was a thing that broke my brain about Magic where I saw somebody talking about it on a forum and they were like, oh, but we don't want the balance to be perfect because if the balance was actually perfect, the better player would just win every game and that wouldn't be interesting. And that sentence hit me like a fucking brick. Because it like informs so much of how people actually approach man. Now everybody going, huh? Like that's yes. That is what the game is predicated on. It's like we don't want the better player to win every time. We don't want that is an undesirable outcome for the better player to win every time in Magic. And so I think this is just one of the cards where you go like, fuck, man, you pulled Warp Gale. It's a very good card. It is a better card than other 5-mana uncommons. You have beaten me now. All right, Gray Seer. Anyway, Knowledge Bomb. A Grixis 1/2.
No, that's just sitting with me now.
It's like I feel like I had a hole in my heart for like 20 minutes after all right, a 3-mana 1/2 with on ETB Connives. When you discard a card, if total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13, this deals 1 damage to any target. This one I don't think is good enough.
Yeah.
3 mana, all pips. I get maybe like 1 damage once. I like the tools in play.
Yeah. It's so hard to, I mean, granted, I'm going to need to look at the rest of this block here to fully feel this out, but discarding a card for yourself is a little difficult.
Yeah, I mean, Skaven are better at it than most, but like we have, really bad stat line, really bad guaranteed payoff. You could hybridize it to make it a 2 cost, and then I like it more, but I don't know how much you want to play with hybrid mana. But this one should be a little bit better. Also, don't let anybody else talk to you about Warp Gale. Keep Warp Gale as it is. This card fucking rips, and that is a fun and cool thing. Stop letting them poison you. This card fucking rips and is awesome and is super pushed, and that is okay. They do that. WotC does that. All right, Cornered Rats. A Grixis instant. Choose one. If the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal. I'm just going to say Ruination. If you have Ruination, you get to choose one or more. Target creature you control connives 3 times. Deals X damage to any target where X is half the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard, rounded up. So if you have Ruination, this is like fucking, greatest. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, this is sexy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Connives 3 times is a devastating combat trick, though. Like, holy fuck. This card is butts, says Biracial Menace.
What?
3 mana removal feels awful, I mean, 3 mana instant speed removal. Like, the removal...
I was about to say, what game are you playing that's been a thing?
Yeah, like the removal part is not the best part. The best part is at instant speed you can threaten +3/+3 on one of my creatures. Like, that's fucked. I see 3 new cards and I pump one of my things by 3. And then if I've hit Ruination, I get that and I shoot you in the head. This one's really good.
Yeah. I think it is a good payoff for having to do 3 color fixes.
Depending on how good the fixing is, if it's very easy to fix, I would consider making this sorcery. Because being able to threaten this on blocks is like either sorcery or connives twice is what's in my head. Being able to threaten like on blocks, I am going to effectively like double or triple the power tough. Also permanently. It's not even a combat trick. It's a permanent buff to whatever the thing is. Unlike the white spells that typically like, okay, I get +2/+2 until end of turn, but if you survive, it's gone.
Yeah, I do kind of feel stuffed where it connives twice instead, because like all of this is a lot.
Yeah, seeing 3 cards for 3 mana is...
Yeah, and then maybe with Darebrain's suggestion of doing like a creature instead of any target. Oh, look, man, I am looking at these with that in mind. Yes.
Okay. Skaven Gnawhole. Ooh, don't tempt me. A hybrid mana. A 2-color rare artifact. Tap, discard a card. Return any number of non-land cards from your graveyard to your hand with mana value X or less, where X is the discarded card's mana value. Activate only once each turn and only as a sorcery.
Oh.
That's kind of filthy. That's kind of... Ooh, I would try to do that. Oh, it's supposed to be changed to full Grixis pip. So it's supposed to be Supposed to be 3 mana.
Okay, supposed to be 3 mana. Ooh,
But I get to trade.
yeah, there's a
Graveyard-
reason why trade cards are sorceries and instances.
Do we?
It's too strong for just 3 mana. For you to just be able to play with your hand and your second hand, aka your graveyard, like this.
I always have my best. But what if I always had my best thing, baby? But what if we played
Oh my
draft
God.
and every time you killed one of my things, I always had my best thing back?
No. It's anything? It's anything. It's not. It's artifact. It's enchantments. It's.
I mean, we can specify non-land, non-enchantment, and then that is within blue, red, black. Like that's not. Yeah, so you can dump a 3-drop, get a 2-drop, and a 1-drop back, especially.
Oh, and then a multitude of cards.
Yeah, you can get multiple.
Oh, ew. No. The way this is written, it returns the card you discarded, though.
Oh, we do. Yeah, we do. Hold on, we do have to say total mana value.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah. Shep is good catch. It needs to say total mana value. We can't just go, I discard a 4-drop, I get everything less than 4 back to my hand. That's broken. That's broken as shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Merry Christmas
No.
to me. Actually, this card's fine. I need you to send me a
shut
copy
up.
on
No.
official Wizards letterhead.
Absolutely not. This can't exist.
Yeah, I think this one, even for a rare, this one's a bit much. But let's see the next rare. Vermin Lord
I
Warpseer.
discard my Valgovath and get my entire graveyard back. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Turns out the Warhammer set is a Christmas movie, just like Die Hard. Okay, Vermin Lord Warpseer, 5 mana Grixis, 3/7. You are not swinging into me. Ward, discard a non-land. Whenever this creature attacks, each creature you control connives.
Oh, God.
Whenever this creature connives, if you have Runation, this deals damage to any target equal to the greatest mana value among cards connived this way. Okay, this
Oh,
one.
God.
This, I'll say it. You gotta put creature.
Oh, God.
If you on turn 6, swing and shoot me in the face for like 8, I'm suing. I'm suing you.
Is there something that makes everything connive in Magic currently?
The closest is Rafine, which is 1 creature connives for every attacking creature, which is a bit like, I think, strictly different, right? Because Rafine lets you stack it all up on one guy, and this says my whole board is going to potentially get a little bit bigger. So I don't think that effect is not beyond the pale.
Yeah, I guess like Anthem effects aren't really that big of costs in Magics, but this like gets you through your deck on top of it. Like that's
Well, it can, but notably, like we only get one. Like if you play this guy and you don't have a big board, it's not that bad. What I'm more worried about is its toughness is hellishly big, so you can swing it relatively safely, and I just pop you in the face for like 7. Because I just discard, I discard a big fuck ass, and then I shoot you in the head. So I think the toughness, if it comes down a little bit for me on the toughness, I think this is actually fine for a rare. I think if you get a wide board and then stick a rare and then swing the rare with your very wide board, I don't know, man. We played against Dion. Like I've had Dion flipped on my fucking face.
yeah.
And it's kicked me in the fucking head. Like that happened. That just happens, bro. Good cards just happen. It isn't legendary though. We cannot pretend like that is a relevant metric in the limited environment here, unless there's a bunch of creature copying. If there is, sure. But that is like a command. That is a commander thought you just had in your brain, Firecrafted. More Doom. Double X Grixis. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards plus 1. More Doom deals 3 times X damage to each creature.
Okay.
That's cute.
I like that. So wait, a self windfall and then damage?
It is, I think, Valakut Awakening rather than Windfall.
Mm.
But you get to Valakut Awakening, and then you can pay to also make it a board wipe. I like this one. This one's
I like
cool.
this one too.
Storm Fiend. Oh, mythic rare. 5 mana, 4/4. Squad, sack 2 creatures with mana value 1 or greater. Haste. On attack, it deals X damage to any target where X is the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard. Holy fuck! Yeah, man, you can definitely print this. You do have to give me one in my pack 1 pick 1. And then you can totally print it. And then you can
the squad cost being sacrificed to non-token creatures is really interesting to me.
That's
I actually quite like that.
That's fucking evil. Yeah, that's sick. I like that because I read squad sack 2 creatures and I was like, oh, that is steep. And then the rest of the card was like, oh, I would definitely do it every time.
Yeah,
I would definitely
do it every
fucking
single
do
time.
it every single time. Yeah, that's fucking criminal.
You can sack your board and win on attack. Oh yeah, they all do have hasty.
That one I'm more... Why mana value 1 instead of non-token? Lawrence, because this is based on Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and squad is a very common mechanic. And so a lot of the creatures are going to be token creatures with a mana value. Stormfiend, actually, I worry more about this for Commander than I do for Limited. Like, as a Mythic Rare, you should blow the game in half. But in, like, Grixis Commander decks... Oh my god, Entomb Emrakul? Entomb Emrakul? What's happening? What's happening? We doing something? We doing something right now? What's happening, bro? Bear, if you think it needs to be toned down, how would you do it? I think it would be if we needed to pull it back, I would say on attack, exile a card from your graveyard, deal X damage to any target where X is the mana value of that card. If it needs to be toned down. I'm not 100% positive it does need to be, but I'm a little bit afraid of it. Alright, Vizix Scour. A 5 mana 4/5 with Ward 2. When Vizix Scour attacks, you may discard a card. If you do, create X rat peasants that can't block, that are tapped when attacking, where X is the mana value of the discarded card. If you have Ruination, the rats... rats you control have when this creature dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target.
Whoa.
Hot as hell.
Whoa.
Very, very ratty of you. Straight up vermin tidy. Fucking evil. I think you get that one. I think
it's very Grixis-y. I like it.
It's very Grixis-y. For my money, you get this one. I think the rat players would love to see this available as a commander, and I think it's appropriate. All right, Thanquol and Bone Ripper, a 4 mana Grixis 3/4 with trample. At the start of combat on your turn, this creature connives twice. That's really good. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards in your graveyard. You've connived or surveilled this turn. I mean, straight up, beginning of combat connives twice is like 90% of the card for me. I hit my land drop from it too is like a really good value cherry on top, but holy fuck. A trampler that's gonna get +2/+2.
This is... I don't know if it should start out as a 3/4 if that is happening.
worst green goblin, that is a diabolical take for limited.
Yeah.
For commander, okay.
It's
for
just at the start of
limited-
combat, though, is the thing that's like,
Right, for limited, this is a fucking house.
mm-hmm.
Show me, was this card play tested for $500? Potential handbrakes you could pull are connives once. You have to pay to connive. I think that could, like, putting like 2 colorless on it just to maybe reduce what you have access to casting from the graveyard, or
I think lowering the stats.
yeah, knocking down the stats to make it start lower, so that if you have like damage based removal, you have an easier time taking this thing out before it's out of control.
It's really cool.
Like, holy fuck, I play this I just, like, turn 4 main phase 1, I play this, it becomes a 5/6, you concede.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you, Alec Man. And for anybody interested, I do believe Alec Man is putting up a link to the full gallery of these for anybody that wants to see it. So get in the Discord, get in the Dear Malltown section, in the thread to look at all these cards. They are very, very, very cool. Thank you for sharing these with us. Aegis has sent in 2 Ko-Fi redeems. Relic
Let's
of the
go.
4th People. 3 mana, mono green, legendary artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you can put it on the battlefield tapped. At the beginning of your end step, if you control at least 3 more lands than each of your opponents, transform this. I like that. Very high bar.
Okay.
The Vibrant Omen Path. Add green, untap another target land.
Huh. Okay. Oh, it has landfall. Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, landfall untap
Landfall,
this
untap
land.
it.
Holy
you
shit.
tap it for green.
Sorry, my
Untap-
eyes tried to protect me. My eyes tried to protect me from the devilry that was occurring in front of me. Holy fuck.
I'm sitting here. I'm like, okay, I guess you can grass cradles. And then my brain zeroed in on landfall.
I mean, deadass.
Wow.
For draft, not a big deal, I don't think. Like, for draft, okay. I'm gonna hot take. I think this is actually great for draft because it's a 3 mana thing that can't block and takes a while to pay off.
I think we
Like-
got snuck up on. I think everyone in chat got snuck up on and was just like, what is happening with
Like,
that
you
landfall
could-
being hidden up there?
You could never let the commander players know that this card existed, but I think in a draft environment, this card is much more fine than people think.
Yeah.
I think this is the most, like, people freak out about it, and then they're like, oh, it has a 47% win rate? Whatever could you mean?
Yeah. I completely agree with that.
But I think if you're in archetype, you really like it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next, Hardbeak Hatchlings. A 3-mana Selesnyan 2/3 with trample. When they deal combat damage to a player, you may destroy an artifact or enchantment they control, and you gain life equal to mana value. Adorable.
Huh.
Adorable, I like it. Right, I think stat line's a little bit bad for potentially a really nice payoff.
I'm just shocked you're liking something that essentially has lifelink.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Not lifelink, it's like deathlink. Deathlink. Feels a little overstated for repeatable removal. It has 2 power. What do we want, man? We can't.
I like them.
We
like them a
can't be
lot.
like, all right, you have to be a child with tuberculosis if you want to be able to remove things. All right, next, it's Little Mix Doom with some Magalore Kirby cards. Magalore Soul Master's Pawn, a manaless creature with an emerge cost of 7. It's a 5/5 with lifelink. On ETB, if a legendary creature was sacked to pay for its emerge cost, destroy all other creatures. For 7 mana, you can return it from your graveyard to the battlefield with 4/+1/+1 and a finality counter on it. I think that seems fine. That seems fine as long as you promise me, Little Mixed Doom, that you have never heard of the Cascade mechanic. All right? As long as you tell me Scout's Honor is not a single card with Cascade in this deck, I'm rocking with you. The moment you show me a Cascade card, police. That's cool. Big guy who beats your ass, and I can get a board wipe out of him if I'm in trouble. I think that's pretty neat. I think that's
pretty neat.
Next, Magalore Repentant. Oh, he's sad after he got cascaded out. He's like, oh, I cheated. 4 mana, 2/3 with Vigilance. Whenever a creature enters under your control, you gain a life. If this is the second time this ability is triggered, draw a card.
It's on par.
Yeah, Rumor Gatherer can go fuck himself, I guess. Lost in Another Dimension, an 8 mana instant with affinity for creature tokens. For each player, bounce a permanent or spell they control to hand.
Creature tokens specifically is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's Azorius. They're for sure doing,
they're making ass shit. They got that on fucking par. I like him.
I knew you fucking would, you goddamn bird player. You goddamn bird player. Yeah, this is sick. I think this is a good like Azorius, probably like control-y, tempo-y list. He's very cute. Next, Magalore, Redeemed Trickster, a 4-mana Jeskai 3/3 flying prowess. Instant and sorcery spells you cast from exile have buyback 2.
Ooh.
At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. I'm extremely worried about buyback 2.
Wow.
My heart rate's climbing. I want it. I want to play it. I want to have it. I worry that 10 years from now, I will be arrested for it.
I think that's way too. Buyback needs to be way higher.
No. Let's think. Let's walk through. Let's walk through the breaking of it. Because, like, listen, most things are breakable, right? Most things are breakable. We need to see how bad is it. Because for buyback to be free, I have to have like Burgi and Stormkill, right? And then I have free buyback. Or effectively free buyback on each of my spells. If I have that in any type of Storm deck, I'm pretty sure I just fucking win. And I can't think of what spell I would be casting where getting that buyback is like unacceptable.
For 2 generic mana. Which is this? Aren't there cards that reduce like the cost of like triggered abilities or activated abilities?
I do not think there are any cards that would, like, you could play cost reducers on top of this, but there's nothing that's just like, oh yeah, you play this 2 mana artifact that means they have buyback 0. Like, that doesn't really happen.
Okay. I guess from exile is a big enough step to get with that, but still, I think
it's good. I think it's good for sure. But I'm trying to be a little more generous with our custom card designers about like, listen, guys, I've seen the Marvel cards. I'm trying to let you guys cook a little bit more. I'm trying to let good cards be a little bit more, because I've seen what they've released for Marvel so far.
Okay. I'm convinced that he's fine. He doesn't seem loopable. That's just wow.
Yeah, I think you get some slow loops going for sure.
Yeah.
Like you get some very good value, but I think he is very cool. I think he is very playable, And to anybody who wishes him ill, I am throwing a slabbed copy of Iroh at you.
Okay, I'll be right back because I need to go to the restroom.
Okay. So yeah, Little Mix Doom. Good job. I like these. These are very nice.
Hold on, let me grab this so that you have more cider.
Yeah, and as Spellbreaker, I agree. Like could you get me a? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Could you get me a diet root beer from the fridge?
Yeah.
Thank you. I think the things that make him break are like the same cards that make every Storm Commander break, and then I think you get to do a cool and fun thing, and I think that's fine. Oh, that's true. Rebound stuff is really good with him, which is very fun. How does Jeskai Magolor feel as a backup commander for the Jeskai Precon? Is the face commander those three... Was the face commander those three wizards, or was that a different thing? Remind me of who the face commander was. Hot take, root beer tastes like toothpaste. I'm so sorry your genes don't allow you to appreciate flavor, dog. The three Mage Sisters. This guy is... in keeping with many precons, this guy is way fucking better and, in my opinion, cooler than the three Mage Sisters. So I think it's... Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine as a backup commander. I think people who play that precon will immediately go, oh, I'm playing this guy now. And they'll have a good time. But cheers to you. Not to go back too far, but what would you say are the biggest key points on how I should fix up the Grixis Mill Kirby cards? I think most of them get a little bit too much. Most of them get a little bit too much. Mark's Megalomaniac cannot deal 1 damage unconditionally for any player milling any card. That has to be pared back in some way. I do not think Nightmare... I do not think both the front and back half of Power Orb should have Shadow. You should be able to block one of them. And then Highness, you should get the mana or the transformation. Backside of Highness is very cool. Highness's Desperation is cool. But those are the fixes in my mind. Thank you, Futures. They're very cool cards. How do you feel about Marks pinging the table, including yourself? I don't think that saves it in my mind. I think the fact that you might blow your own dick off does not make me happier about you having dynamite at the commander table. But you could try it. It's also Marks dealing the damage, and so that can in ways make it like a less interesting limitation, because then it just becomes, oh, I give Marks lifelink. It makes it weaker, but I don't think that's more interesting.
All right, I've returned.
Huzzah! We're looking at Mortimer.
Whoa, who's this?
He's been reworked. He's a 6-mana 5/5 with flying and death touch. At the beginning of combat, you mill 2 cards, then return a target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste, but you exile it at the beginning of the next end step.
Yeah, that's Arden-esque.
Yeah, this is hot as fuck. I love Morty.
I like it.
I love Morty. Get in the graveyard of mysteries, kittens. We're gonna get you back out.
God damn it. Also looks sick as fuck.
Yeah, Sandara Tang doing phenomenal work. All right, here is Professional Nuisance, who the art is from Adobe stock, and they say they're pretty sure it's not AI. The requested page could not be found. Hold on. There we go. Zoriel, Heaven's Destroyer. A 7 mana Orzhov 5/4 with Eminence. When you lose 3 or more life, if Zoriel is in the command zone or on the battlefield, get a Chaos counter. Menace, Flying, Lifelink. On ETB, make a number of white 3/3 angel tokens with flying equal to your Chaos counters, then lose half your Chaos counters rounded up.
That's holy shit, that's a lot.
I hate Eminence. I hate Eminence. Fair Eminence. That's an interesting take.
What do you mean literally does nothing without paying 7?
But that Eminence only works when you lose life.
Well, 3 or more life, which I guess is
get,
not nothing.
Get Bad Faith on. Get Bad Faith on. Look at the apologize to the Necropotents. Apologize to the Necropotents right now. I like it more than existing Eminence designs, which is a very low bar to clear. Time, I said get Bad Faith done. I know Necropotence doesn't trigger this commander as is. There are things that do. If you don't cast it, it's the same as if it doesn't have Eminence at all. That is a very good point. I do go through a lot of commander games where people never cast their commanders. Which is more than can be said for most Eminence commanders. That, yes, the bar is in hell. That doesn't mean I'm happy being in heck.
I do like this card. I worry doubling counters is not too hard either. I guess there are easier ways to get 3/3 angel tokens in this damn game.
Personally, I hate it. I can definitely see it getting printed.
Yeah.
Because
that's where I'm at.
Counters on yourself is harder than +1/+1 counters. Black and white are getting more and more proliferate. Like, I think it's... I'm going to have a little bit of trouble getting the chaos counters going, but I don't think it's very difficult to build a deck that's just like, oh, I'm going to kind of pillow fort ramp and then drop 10 angels on the field, and then you die. All right, next we have Deiru Tamashi, Saxton Hale, CEO of Manco, a 7-mana Grixis 7/7 with Indestructible and Trample. If a creature an opponent controls would die as a result of combat damage dealt by Saxton Hale, destroy all other creatures that player controls.
What the hell?
During your turn, Saxton Hale has flying. That's funny as fuck. That's funny. That is funny as fuck.
Oh my god. This is funny but insane. This is funny but absolute insanity.
You get
Dear
this for
God,
sure.
you are crazy.
7 mana 7/7. I'm on my knees thanking you. Look at the Hulk, look back at him.
How am I supposed to get rid of this fucking thing?
Look at the Hulk, look back at him. Look at the Hulk, look back at him. Look at the Hulk, look back at him. Pray to whatever god made Saxton Hale instead of fucking Hulk. I'm hitting you with unsummon, Brother Bear. Everybody talking about swords to plowshares. I'm throwing a trampoline at you.
Coles, I know exile, but it's just like that's such such limited options. I guess like you can no. Turn them into a car, pacifism, yeah.
We're moving on! We're looking at characters from a D&D one-shot. Meryl, High Mage of 3 robes. Everything but green for a 2/3. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, choose 1. If you spent 4 mana, choose any number. Deals damage equal to the spell's mana value to any target. Exile any number of target spells. Oh, absolutely. No. Whoa. Everything's a counter spell? Fuck off. You and permanents you control gain hexproof until end of turn. That spell has split second. Okay, so everything's a counter spell, and you also can't counter me. This is why we can't do OCs as custom cards. We make them too good.
This cannot exist. This can't exist.
Consider is my favorite counter spell. Diabolical. I opt for that spell to not resolve.
The amount of times that this creature would be fucking shot and just
Yeah, but it's 4 mana and doesn't affect the board immediately. Shut the fuck
What?
up, dude. Sorry, hold on. I mean, he's 2 mana, but he doesn't affect the board immediately. Like, he's not even... And he's only a 2/2, so he doesn't even block well. It's like, that's not... Doesn't have an ETB. What are you even gonna do with this guy? I just don't know. 2 mana is less than 4 mana. My fault. Five mana doesn't affect the board immediately, so pretty bad.
yeah, terrible card. Awful. No.
Yeah, pretty rough.
Hmm.
Don't think I'd
It's-
play it.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't play it. It's not
Me
powerful enough.
personally- Yeah, true. 3 mana doesn't affect the board immediately. I just can't. Yeah, I just can't see a way. I just can't see a way through to having any. Oh yeah, Omnixilis. Yeah, no. This Meryl got to get the fuck up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I think the exile any number of target spells is an ability so problematic it is going to be very difficult to ever balance that around a mana cost. Being able to turn any instant speed spell into an unconditional I stop your spell from happening. Is there a version of this card you can see not being broken? Basically any version that doesn't have exile any number of target spells.
Mm-hmm.
That is that to me stands out as this is a D&D homebrew ability that's very fun in D&D, and no version of it can exist on a card that is satisfying to play. Because if you have this on the card, like it could be 7 mana, and we would say, oh, it's not overpowered. It's so expensive. It's not overpowered now. And then it still becomes unsatisfying because they just ramp to him, and then if you they ramp to him, and then if you let it survive, it's just Hullbreaker Horror-esque in the command zone.
Yeah, and then there's also everything having split second is a lot. Exactly what Time of Cat's saying.
Yeah. So you and stuff you control gaining hexproof is like very good still, but more reasonable. And the burn equal to mana value is okay, but exile any number of target spells, and the stuff I cast having split second, we gotta start those abilities over.
Oh, the split second doesn't work?
We read on intent. We all know how this is supposed to work. It doesn't matter that it
Okay.
doesn't work in the language of Magic. In the Malden Z Christmas Mind Palace, your cards work how you intend them to work.
Mm. Okay, on to the next custom character.
Yeah. Idris Lucero, Scourge of Sins, a 5-mana Mardu 0/4, double strike vigilance haste. When another creature dies, if Idris dealt non-combat damage to a creature this turn, put a counter on this creature. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap it and choose target creature. If you do, Idris Lucero gets +2/+0 until end of turn, then it fights the chosen creature.
Hmm.
Okay, so you have to like ladder up your kills.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
Okay.
hot.
I like this.
Yeah, this one I'm a fan of.
Also good payoff for Mardu colors because fuck is it hard to fix yourself in Mardu.
Yeah,
I like this.
this one is very cool and feels very
Mhm.
fair and feels like it ramps up in a neat way. All right, baby, can you read C. Rex's Redeem of Zimone?
I got it. Ooh, a planeswalker Simone, mathematician. Holy mana cost.
Good.
8 mana to get her out. Legendary planeswalker. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each card. Ah, there it
Fuck you.
is. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each card you've drawn this turn. +2, investigate. +1, target creature or land becomes a 0/0 green and blue force land. Fractal land creature. Green and blue force island fractal land creature. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. -5, you get an emblem with fractals you control. Get +1/+1 for each emblem you own.
This card is perfect and should be the ceiling of every planeswalker ever designed.
I love it.
No planeswalker
Simic-
should ever be better than this. This is awesome. Amazing.
I find it interesting that it's target creature or land because typically fractals
Yeah,
are
probably.
only. Yeah. This is interesting.
You can use it on opponents' lands. Fine, I don't care.
That's actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty sick.
Orgasm. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. And then
I
Footgroose
like this one.
has reworked Meta Knight.
Ooh, Meta Knight, Mysterious Duelist, 1 and Mardu, Kirby Bat Knight, legendary creature. Gift a sword. Wait, what? Okay. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast the spell. If you do, when it enters, they create an artifact equipment token named Sword with equipped creature gets +1/+1 and first strike and equip 2 before its other effects. That is so fucking. I'm already in love with this. This is so silly. Okay. Meta Knight has first strike. When he enters, if the gift was promised, search your library for an equipment or aura card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Oh, the sword makes a lot more sense. Whenever legendary creature is equipped or enchanted for the first time each turn, you lose 1 life and draw a card.
Yeah, heat. I like this.
I love this.
Baby, the previous version of this, you put the equipment or aura onto the field attached to Meta Knight. And I had a fucking stroke.
No.
This version's dope.
Yes,
Yeah, great.
Yeah. This triggers off of opponents. That's funny. Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, whenever a legendary creature, if other people Voltron a legendary, we get a card.
That's funny.
Did you get the Fibonacci sequence for Zimone? We have 2 instances of 1, an instance of 2, an instance of 3, an instance of 5, an instance of 8. Yes. Good job. Good math skills. Phenomenal.
Okay, both these cards were bangers from Rex and Footgroose. This is good. I think they've done it.
Yeah. All right, next, Garga has sent in Zygenberg, Annihilating Arsenal. A 6-mana Mardu 5/5 with flying, and whenever a creature dies, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Then if this creature's power is exactly 10, it deals 5 damage to each opponent. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, it deals 1 damage to all creatures your opponents control. Preemptive Vine Boom. Baby, what do you think?
This is so much.
This is so much of the devil from the Bible.
Yeah, this is. Listen, I love Mardu. I want Mardu to have all the treats. We can't let Mardu have this. We can't.
I am not a fan of this one, but I despise it not on a power level thing. It is a play pattern thing for me, because for me, what it looks like when this deck is successful is I put the Death Touch on the Zygenberg, and then nobody but me has a board for the rest of the game. Which is very...
and that takes
it's meant to
forever
be
to
a
actually
walking
kill
nuke in
things.
lore. Stop doing reasonable adaptations of nuclear weapons. This is not... I swear to God, I need to have a sign I can tap for this. Stop making reasonable adaptations of nuclear weapons. Okay? It doesn't work. What does the Final Fantasy walking weapon do? Hold on. No. What does the... Oh my god, how do I find you? How do I find you? How do I find you? Your soul tie.
I believe in you. I believe in you so much.
How dare you? How dare you? Blue, green, black, green, blue. Anyway, what does the 7-mana
Spiro.
walking nuclear weapon do in Final Fantasy? You recur something. You know what it doesn't say? Reanimate every graveyard and deal damage to every player equal to the total mana value of things you reanimated. Stop making reasonable adaptations of nuclear weapons. It doesn't work. It doesn't. It leads you to bad outcomes. You walk down bad roads. The road to hell is paved with reasonable adaptations of nuclear weapons.
My nuclear bird.
So, cool idea. But I think the fact that this really incentivizes you to go, all I want to do in this game is ramp to my commander, play a Death Touch source, and then board wipe everybody as long as I can, is deeply unsatisfying. But if we change that in any type of way, I'm back on board. Alright, moving on to Little Mix Doom. Mr. Hippo, Rambling Storyteller. A 5-mana Selesnya 2/4. Oh, it's banned. Never mind, baby. You
It's
read
banned,
this.
yeah.
I'm upset.
All right, whenever the triggered abilities of enchantment you control triggers, you may pay 2. If you do copy that ability, you may choose new targets for the copy. Oh dear God. 1 blue tap, remove a lore candle from a permanent you control. Choose 1. Scry 3. Mr. Hippo gains hexproof until end of turn. Holy fucking shit.
Piece of shit card. Okay. Copy triggered abilities of enchantments. Remove a lore counter.
I need to know, how many Saga players have you actually gone up against, Little Mix Doom?
Honestly, they need it.
What?
I'm gonna say something controversial. They need it.
What?
They need it. Listen, 5 mana in Bant. 5 mana in Bant.
Bahamut.
Yeah, hey. Hey, listen, you get that shit. I'm pulling up Galadriel right now. If my choice is between the average Galadriel deck and watching you try to make an immortal Bahamut, sign me up for the Dragon Show. Sign me up for the Dragon Show, bro. Yeah, like I think this is a...
Maiden, but that's exactly the problem. Sagas are a pain in the ass, but they're not good. So these people are going to be playing with themselves and get nowhere.
We could play summons. You could swing more.
Maybe this is the answer. Maybe this is the answer to helping Saga players actually figure their shit out.
I think it is very fiddly, but I do think it helps serve a relatively underserved niche.
Scry 3 is going to take them a full 2 minutes to resolve everything.
That's true. That's the worst thing on this card.
This is a Shrine Commander? No! Fuck!
We also need to pause for a second to do the ad break for Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, you're going to get laser beamed with a lot of ads. We do this manually to turn off pre-rolls, so it'll be an hour with no ads. This is your time. Get water, stretch, use the bathroom, like I'm going to. We'll be back in a moment. If you're subbed or if you got hit with all of the incredibly generous gift subs earlier, you will be safe. But we're going to go to the ad break right now, and I'm going to use the bathroom. Skirle, I am live on YouTube. It's interesting that you don't see it, because I am live on YouTube. I'm also live on TikTok right now.
Mm-hmm. Would break Urza's Saga in half. Oof.
John Bunny Bones and the original Caesar, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to Doghouse, my friend.
I just don't. I love my enchantment decks, guys. I really, really do. I was here for the first half of this card, but the other parts, I just, I just don't know. I'll get working on the Aloy deck for my fiance. Hell yes, I fucking love Aloy. Horizon is one of my favorite games. Horizon and God of War. Saw it on YouTube first. Excellent. Mary Toyota Vine. See, this costs so much fucking mana. It does. I know it does. But you're in green. Feel free to at me on Discord if you want the advice there as well. This is the 99 of Shrines. It's just, yeah, in the 99 of Shrine decks, it is really gross. Mono Red Kratos is super fun. It looks so good. Merry Christmas, Squid. It's one of my favorite, fiance's favorite too. Yeah, Malden and I are currently playing his first run through of Horizon, the first one, Zero Dawn. I've played it like 3 times over, but we love playing RPGs together. This is 9 mana if you do 1 trigger copy and 1 tap. Well, yeah, but still, it's just, like you pay 5 and then you just get to do that ability.
Your daughter's very sad.
Oh, she's been meowing at my door. Oh, she has her collar.
Yeah.
Hi, baby.
Nico.
Oh, she's been meowing at her collar. Like, what the fuck, man? Hi, babies. Let me say hi to everybody.
Nico.
Mwah. They just want a spot to cuddle.
Yeah. Come here, baby girl.
Do you need Coco Melon? I think Briar was here for Coco Melon. No, don't eat my person. Come here. Come here. Oh. There's mine.
Who's this sweet baby kitty?
Okay, chat, hold on. I need to get Coco Melon up for Briar.
Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Ah, so it's lore accurate. When he kills you in Five Nights at Freddy's, he does you a 10-minute long unskippable story. If you close the game, he picks up where he left off when you reopen the game.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hell yeah, no notes. Beautiful. Star King Kyle, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend.
Carlos, that's my prosciutto. Or however the fuck you pronounce it. Come here. Hey, Coco Melon. It's little Coco Melon time. Come on. Look, look, look. I know, sweeties.
Are we having a wave 2 today? Let me look at the thread. It's 2 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Definitely getting a wave 2. For sure. We will see about wave 3, but 100% wave 2. Spurs beat the Thunder again. My Christmas gift has arrived. Hell yeah. Metal stars used to kick horses is, I guess, what we're rooting for today. I support you.
All right. On to the next.
Yes, how about you?
The cats are being properly Coco Melon. All right, from Storm Rider, Captain Blazebeard, 1 in Rakdos, legendary skeleton pirate. Whenever 1 or more skeleton pirates and/or don't drink my champagne. They're batting at my mouse. God, this is chaos. Whenever 1 or more, the cats are jumping in front of the card.
All right, I got it. Whenever 1 or more skeleton pirate and or vehicles leave your graveyard, Blazebeard deals 2 damage to each opponent. For 1 mana, sack an artifact or creature. Target vehicle becomes an artifact creature with haste until end of turn. Extremely cute. Extremely cute. I want to imagine you can escape bracket 2. I know you can't, but you would have a lovely summer home in bracket 2.
Yeah. This is reasonable, fair card.
Very cool.
Unfortunately.
We love vehicles. We love vehicles. I think the abilities talk to each other well enough. It's just the archetype you're going for is not particularly strong, which is what I think you're feeling. But that is okay. It is okay to have cards that are like not overwhelmingly powerful, but let you do a little cute thing.
Okay, I'm trying to set up my computer so I can give the cats proper cocoa melon.
His crew answers only to the crackle of fire and the hiss of steel. That is banger flavor text. I'll give you a 10 out of 10 on that too. Damn! Win, Morose Practitioner, a 4 mana, 2/3, ward 1, 1 mana, 2 life, collect evidence 3, go fuck yourself.
Wait, what?
That's so funny. Whenever a skeleton
No, don't turn off my
enters,
PC. Oh my god.
whenever a skeleton enters, you get an experience counter. At the beginning of your end step, mill X, where X is the number of experience counters you have. Very cute, very low power. Vibes are 10 out of 10. Some people collect coins. I collect skeletons. We all have our hobbies. Once again, banger flavor text. Ward is hilarious because, like, none of these are that difficult to do, but it's like, Ward, go on a scavenger hunt.
I like her. For no bias reason whatsoever.
No bias. No bias.
None whatsoever.
No bias, no drooling, no augas. Big fan.
Isn't that just your girlfriend on the card? No bias.
No bias.
None whatsoever.
No bias. Flint and Steel. Flint is a 1 red mana instant. Deal 1 damage to target creature. Deal 5 damage if it's green. Perfect, no notes. Steel, 3 mana sorcery. Return an equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. Excellent, fine card. I have not seen the Minecraft movie, so the reference is lost on me, but the card is totally appropriate.
Yeah, I was about to say soft boy, rockin' stone. Right, cats is cute. Birdo, bombastic bird.
No, stop reading. What the fuck? What the fuck is going? And you put flavor text on this fucking novel too? Who sent this in?
Oh, this is a mega
It's Jace's cat. Okay, listen, dog. There's a rule in custom card design where at the point your custom card editor begins auto-reducing the font size, you have to stop. Okay, that's the bartender cutting you off. And now I'm the bartender.
This is so much text.
It's Christmas, dude. What's your problem? The PhD thesis on the Jeskai card's my problem, Grumpy. A card I have to bust out a microscope to read. I have to pop a monocle to lose to this card. I have to pop a fucking monocle to lose to this card. All right, baby, please read the never-ending story.
This card is so inaccessible for dyslexic people, but I'm gonna give it my shot. Flying Ward 1, Tornado. Whenever one or more creatures attack you, you may pay for and tap Birdo if he is untapped. Okay, now we understand why this is 3 paragraphs, because there's unnecessary text. If you do, then remove target attacking creature from combat and Birdo deals damage equal to your experience counters to it. Float. At the beginning of your upkeep, you get an experience counter. If a flying creature you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus an amount of damage equal to the number of experience plus counters you have instead. What?
I'll give you this. I will give you this. Good adaptation of Megabonk. Good adaptation of how the character plays in Megabonk.
The cat found the camera.
I think I'm starting to dislike experience counters. We're gonna go over the nice stuff. We're gonna go over the nice list before the naughty list. I like Airborne more than I like propaganda effects. I think Tornado is a more interesting get off me tool than like Ghostly Annex is, and I enjoy that. Float. I think the problem is this looks very cuttable to me, but it also doesn't make a lot of sense to have a experience counter payoff with no way to get experience counters. And so I'm inclined to say you drop the airborne damage thing. Or we drop... All these people don't play enough Mega Bonk. The experience counters are deeply necessary. Stop. You stop.
It's a little bit of a headache.
Oh, it's a
for
massive
not very
headache.
much.
It's a massive headache for a very okay card. This is we made a totally faithful adaptation that is not a great game piece.
Yeah. Adaptation for the sake of adaptation, not for the sake of magic. Oh, hi, little one. She's just curled up right into my lap. Yeah, are we hiding our faces?
Okay, I think you could do Tornado. Yeah, Thunder. I don't think I've been pretending that this card is good. Yeah, Jason, we're going down on abilities. Having played Mega Bonk just this morning, what I would recommend is I would say Tornado is a cheaper activated ability that can hit where at the beginning of combat you can sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I would disentangle it from needing to attack you. I would give you the ability to fuck with anybody who's swinging. I would make it cost mana. I would not make it cost tapping Birdo. I do not think I would have it do damage. I think I would have it just be knockback. And then I would keep but whenever you do it, you get an experience counter. And then I would have, if a flying creature you control would deal damage, it deals damage plus your experience counters. And that becomes your airborne damage amplifier, and then you get the knockback ability. Thinking about it more, the knockback ability may need to be a tap instead of just being colorless mana, because then you get to be too annoying. So 2 and tap. 2 and tap, you get to Tornado them. You don't have float. You have the damage modifier.
Yeah.
And you get an experience counter when you Tornado something. Skinny, thank you for the 8 months at Prime. Welcome to the dog home. Would you like that card, baby? Would that be...
I would be into that, yeah. That I can fuck with. All of this, I would look at it and be like, that's a lot of...
Yeah,
a lot of words.
Too bad I'm not reading them. Bang, bang. Goth Girl Fart Huffer, thank you for the 2 months. The 3 months of Tier 1. Merry Christmas, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home.
Briar is just completely flopped in my hands right now, but she also wants to fight me.
We need to kill experience counters? You're wrong. Broadly, you're so wrong. All right. Agumon. Can you read me Milagro Man?
Hold on, I'm putting her in air jail for a
kitty
second.
Time.
She was just biting my hand. Milagro Man 2 and Orzhov. Legendary spirit avatar. When this creature enters, each player creates a tapped treasure token. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a treasure, give control of this creature to that opponent, and each other player creates a tapped treasure token. When this creature changes control, its controller loses 1 life for each treasure on the battlefield. And it's 0/6.
I hate you. I hate you. Paladin Frost, thank you for that 9 months at Tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. This is gross. So everybody gets a treasure. If you spend it, everybody else gets more treasure. Would I... This also seems like the biggest headache in the world, because what happens is one person activates a treasure, and then everybody else engages in a cold war in which we all sack our treasures instantly and hot potato this guy to avoid there being treasures on the field. I'll let you cook. It's so weird. It's so weird.
I like it.
It's so weird that I fuck with it. Like, it's definitely
Yeah.
not broken. It might be super annoying. If it is, I'm willing to find out via experimentation.
Yeah.
Great card for Judge's Tower, though.
Oh my god, these two. Guys, stop. I know they're only playful fighting so far. Okay,
All right.
another card from Little Mix Doom. Okay, is it Hubnal? Or
Habano. Habano.
Habano. There's an L. Oh, there is an L there. I see it now. Inspiring leader, 2 red, white. Legendary human soldier, double strike, a 2/3 with eminence. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if Habanal is in your command zone or on the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target equipped or enchanted human you control.
I love it when the eminence is dog shit. I love it when the eminence is bad and not good.
Hold on, the cats are being.
It's a
What the
strong
fuck?
start.
What are we doing here?
Very
What are we
strong
doing here?
start.
I'm giving one of the cats to you.
Yay! Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
I'm gonna close the door so she can't harass one of them.
Hi, Briar. Hi, Briar. Papa loves you. Papa loves you.
Welcome, Nico.
All right, so counter, but only on an equipped or enchanted human. And then when a modified human hits somebody, you can exile the top card of your library and play it on any turn you attacked with a modified human.
I do like modified stuff in Commander. I like it.
I do think that's gonna be kind of like a sleeper hit, but in like bracket 2. Like, I think this plays better than it looks, but it's super fair. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Give it to like the Boros player who just wants to play fair Magic and isn't trying to secret Voltron somebody.
Yeah, I actually really like this. This would be fun for me to build.
Yeah, this is awesome. And then white bread.
What is this? A streamer present.
Streamer present. A 0 mana spell with instant. Gift $694.20. You may gift $694.20 as you cast this spell. 2 target streamers. Pick one of the following. Derail the custom card stream now for a dual deck roast, or tell Whitebread that now's not the time and he'll hit you with it during this weekend stream. This is a wonderful card.
This is a beautiful card. This is a fantastic card.
Fingers on
Fingers
the
on
button.
the button. Whitebread, you didn't think about this though. You said 2 target stream. Oh no, wait, 2 target streams. Pick one in the following. Yeah, we could pick one or the other. We could derail this card entirely.
How do you feel, baby?
I was about to say clockwise, but we're facing side to side to one another. I kind of want to see what bullshit Whitebread has created. I'm not gonna lie.
Whitebread, let's derail this stream. My good, generous friend who's incredibly kind. Let's derail the fuck out of this stream. Will we get wave 2 or not then? It depends on what Whitebread shows us right now, because it's 2:20. Which means we theoretically have time for a deck roast and a wave 2.
Mm-hmm.
That depends on how long we spend staring into the madness that Whitebread has designed. And this is a very, very cute card and is incredibly generous, Whitebread. Thank you so, so much. That's so kind of you. And this is an adorable way to do it. The gift has been promised. I am going to update the slideshow. Random BJ, thank you for the Twitch follow. Oh, sorry, Random LBJ. Totally different. Totally different. I'm sorry. It's Random Lyndon B. Johnson. It's not. It's different. Wow. It's different. It's a different thing. We are going to update the Mango Money tripod.
Let's fucking go.
No, it was Random BJ. Soft boy worm tongue ooh. Thank you for gifting a sub to Random BJ. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Wait. No, somebody named Random LBJ followed, and Softboy gifted a sub to somebody named Random BJ. It was both. Oh, hello, Lucas. Or Adam. It's good to see you.
Adam! Hello! Merry Crimeness!
We got fucking pranked.
Stream is being actively derailed in more ways than one.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay, baby, Whitebread has sent the deck list in Deer Malltown, just outside of the
you gotta link that to me, and you know it. You gotta link that to me. I ain't going through your entire crazy ass Discord to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Baby can't do computers.
No, I can't do fucking Discord.
Baby builds manual things.
Oh my god, we're starting with a Rocco deck. Oh no.
Dino Nuggies. All right, we're going to read this primer. I want to get the first deck I ever got reviewed on this channel re-reviewed, as it's been updated over the last year. Have fun seeing how Tyson Nuggets are just as good at throwing hands as Tyson the Boxer. If there's any questions I want answered, is if I... Thank you, Kitten. It's if I should go from Nio with Rocco Tutor in the command zone to Abzan for better food making. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so let's read for the chat. Rocco. If you don't know Rocco, dear God, you're going to. When Rocco enters the battlefield, if you cast it, you may search your library for a creature carved with mana value X or less, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle.
You a whole bitch. Look at this protection section. 14, dog. No.
Jesus Christ.
Can't leave. You're not.
Is she meowing at the door?
Can't go. Yeah, come here, baby. All right, so we've been hurt before, and we don't want it to happen again. All right. This is
wow. This
terribly
is
bad.
Look, I can't really say shit because my freaking Choco deck has how many pieces of protection?
Yeah, but you have good protection. They have Polygon Recovery. You have Force of Will in that deck. They have Ephemeral Shield. This is fine. You can convoke it indestructible. They have Late to Dinner. Okay, I think this is, oh my god. It's the fucking, so it's Displaced Dinosaur's Secret Commander. We can tutor it out. Okay. I want to love this, right? I want to love this.
Oh god, it has Luminous Broodmoth. Okay, 10 on 10. We're done. Good deck.
The fuck?
I love
You can't just pay the moth tax and get a good review. We have to look at the deck. We have to look at what the deck does. You can't just go, oh, they have a moth. No. They just like me FRFR, okay?
Rosie Cotton. You never. It do be tokening up in here.
I swear to fuck, man. Okay,
so do be tokening real hard in here.
Oh, let me look at the rest of this. The main course, Akroma's Will. So I'm going to make 1,000,000 dinosaurs and kill you. I'm so mad actually. I'm gonna sit down. You're telling me I'm gonna sit down with a Naya commander. Notable Gishath Pantlaza Dinosaur Soup Commander, or Soup Colors. You're gonna go, I promise this is not a dinosaur deck. Look, it's Rocco. A totally different thing is happening right now. It's a food deck. And then you are going to ramp to 1 million and play a goddamn dinosaur who makes all the foods dinosaurs, and then you're gonna fucking kill me. Are you joking?
It's beautiful.
Are they or are they not foods, Maul? Technically, all dinosaurs are foods if you're brave. So I won't even. You will not rage bait me that way. Okay, so a little extra spice. I think by a little extra spice you mean a second mortgage. You can't trick me. I know you can't afford this, all right? I normally say, oh, they're in green. Oh, they have all the mana they want. They can do whatever they need. I know for a fact that you work 3 shifts a week tending bar at the Applebee's, and this is like a new Mustang and a Range Rover. I know this shit is leased. I know you cannot afford this. Okay, you have 3 mortgages. They're variable rate. So from a functionality standpoint,
Glunch is in here.
Glunch is in this fucking deck. Hot dog cards in this fucking deck. I'm okay. I'm okay. All right. So functionality wise, I do think you have an argument to switch to Abzan. I think, and we will playtest this. I think functionality wise, it is easier for a Golgari or for a Abzan deck to reanimate displaced dinosaurs than it is for the Rocco deck to make 10 mana to get dinosaurs out, and then try to use all this protection and removal on it. Like, because baseline thought, no bias thought experiment. If you had like a crazy hot goth baddie as your commander, like Marin or something, and she had like a dog, whatever, it watches. That one, if you just like grave tutor the dinosaurs, if you mill the dinosaurs, you have it like back to hand instantly, and then only exile removal works on you. So there's an argument there. Paying for nuggets, sure. God, you have so many fucking City of Death, you shit ass. You shit ass, bro. Okay, never mind. You have to keep this no matter what we do with the deck. Let me pitch you something. We're not even roasting now. Let me pitch you something.
Yeah.
What I want to see is I want you to have City of Death, and I want you to have crossed out City of Death with a Sharpie, and I want you to have written, Welcome to Jurassic Park, fucko. Because every token copy of your non-saga tokens is going to be like a food that becomes a dinosaur, right? That's the plan? Please. I will send you back the $1.50 to get a new copy of City of Death to deface it with actual Jurassic Park. Tempest, I'm aware it is. That's the joke. That's the joke! God damn it! All right, Avernus, very good. This low ramp also. No, fuck it. We're not talking about meaningful things. What does white do? You make a food token? Yeah, fuck you. Cabbage merchant, you make a food token? Great.
Mm-hmm.
Combat, make a food.
Mm-hmm.
Make a food, make a food.
The beginning
make
of
a
second
food.
main phase, make a food. Michelangelo. There's no bagel and schmear
Giant
in here.
opportunities,
Where's the
fucking
bagel
crazy.
and schmear?
This is so hot. You selling a man beans? You're tricking children in this deck? I'm on board. We have to make sure the children dies, though. Okay, Gamgee's good. We already have a fucking Ninja Turtle in here.
I forgot the bagel. I have ramen, please.
Okay. So this is okay. This is a very, very hot joke.
I
As your secret commander creations go, this is sexy.
yeah, this stayed on theme pretty damn well.
My worry is that like 80% of this food stuff is wasted until we get out dinosaurs. Right? Like we have a lot of makers. We don't have a lot of payoffs. Well, we have some okay ones actually. Because we can use, so our main ones are going to be our heroes, Rosie Cotton, not Sam, Rosie Cotton, Rocco, Peregrine Took, and then like Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah. Well, Michelangelo is also.
I don't want other payoffs. I want 7/7 dinosaurs. Right, but 7/7 dinosaurs cost 10 mana. That's what I'm talking about. Like we have to. You're casting a 1 mana bad dork in a deck where you need $3 million. Like I came to you and I was like, Whitebread, the jig is up. The IRS found out about the tax fraud, and you were like, oh, that's okay. My boss at the 7-Eleven said it'll give me 2 more hours on the weekends. Like there's a scale at play here. So I really like it. I would be inclined to believe that we need different ramp than Farseek. Like I don't think our main priority is how do I go from 2 mana to 3 mana. I think our main priority is how do I go from like 4 mana to 10. Like how do I get to a place where Rocco can either get dinosaurs or get Cabbage Merchant? Because even that's 6, right? We gotta think big and greedy. So like I love Skyshroud Claim. I actually like Reckless Endeavor. I think this is a good and reasonable card you have in this deck. But I would be like, what can we do to go nasty silly on it with mana? Actually, let me playtest it. Let's see how it. All right, we have 2 lands.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Oh, good. 2 lands and a bunch of payoffs I can't cast. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. We're gonna mulligan for real because I love you. Okay, we have some lands, we have Farseek, and we have Provisioner.
Okay.
I play a very real OG duel.
Ooh, Stormrider is saying tempt with Discovery.
Yeah, that's the crazy
Yeah.
shit. Tempt with Discovery doesn't work on my pod. They never do it. They know what fuckery you're up to. They know they know what deep dark secrets lie in your heart.
No.
All right, so we Michelangelo. Provisioner. I'm a reasonable man. I will assume you get this food.
They're so untempted they know what happens when I hit 10.
I make a treasure. Caretaker's Talent, Farseek. No, not restart. This is a fetchable land. Shut up. So I use that treasure, but I get a new land, making a new treasure and drawing me a card from Caretaker's Talent. Land, token, draw. Holy shit, never mind. Deck's hot. We can... Michelangelo's maybe been stacking up, and we have like 3 foods now. So this turn we should have it, right? We have 6 lands, 2 mana from Gwenna, 2 from treasures. We Rocco! And I get displaced dinosaurs.
That's pretty fucking
That's
sick.
pretty fucking funny. If I'm a coward, I probably wait 1 more turn and play Luminous Broodmoth Burst. But either way, we have a path to a turn 6 displaced dinosaurs. And if we have turn 6 displaced dinosaurs, oh my... Fucking hot dog cart. Known game winner. Known game winner. Hot dog cart raw. I play a goddamn 3-mana 7/7 that makes a 7/7. Esper Sentinel enters as a 7/7. Okay.
This is I think it fucking works, babe.
It works. Against my deepest prayers. I'm playtesting it again because I hate him. Hold on. Shitty land. Okay. Shitty land. I do nothing. Shitty land. Do I Nuka-Cola vending machine? I'm in hell. Luminous Broodmoth. Descent into Avernus. Okay. This playtest, I think, is and maybe you wouldn't keep this hand. So some of this might just come down to I have to mulligan like a gambler on his last $10. But I do think the Farseek and the 3 visits are a little bit wasted, and most of what is making this deck come together is I am hitting one of my big dumb treasure generators. Or like hitting Gwenna. Right? Without Gwenna, we have to wait like another 2 turns to get the dinosaurs. At that point, the commander game's like almost over. And I want to see this dream. I love this dream. This is a stupid fucking dream. And it's beautiful. But I really don't see... I am not seeing strong arguments for picking up an extra shift at the 7-Eleven. I'm seeing very strong arguments for investing in cryptocurrency. And so I want to see more of that. Like if there's... I don't think you want rituals. Ooh.
Huh.
You might just have to open the ways on these bitches. Can I? White bread, can I argue for something really dumb?
Oh God.
I want to argue for something. I'm helping you, bro. I'm helping you, I promise. I love the deck. And I want to see it succeed. And I promise that what I'm about to recommend is totally focused on this deck succeeding and not on you losing all of your own lands and then not being able to play any more Magic. What about a depletion land? What about like a Sandstone Needle, a Remote Farm? What if we got a little Hickory Woodlotted? What are we doing? They need mana. They need to ramp. Be reasonable, baby. Be reasonable. I don't genuinely believe in the depletion lands that much. I do believe in you don't seem to have crazy pivotal plays happening at like 3 and 4 mana. You just have like good synergy creatures being played. What if I ask for my money back, Maul? We can talk dumb hypotheticals all day. Yeah. So you shouldn't play these. Farseek is patently ridiculous. Patently ridiculous. There's no... I can't think of any argument for it. The rest of this deck is... unfortunately perfect. See this guy, Somberwald Sage? Beautiful. Beautiful. They have Jaheira already, time. They're on 38 lands. They're on enough. That's funny, actually.
It's a beautiful deck.
If I could interest you in one more dumb hypothetical, what... What if everything was Lotus Field? 6 mana, Revan, notably, 6 mana, next turn, you can definitely cast your fucking Displaced Dinosaurs, though. I'm
Chat's
not trying to
confused.
sabotage
Chat
this
is
deck.
worried.
I'm not attempting to sabotage the deck. I'm not attempting to sabotage.
You might as well run Lotus Cobra at this point if you're going to be saying
no,
this
we shouldn't
shit.
run Lotus Cobra, but like, I'm just staring at Farseek and it's hurting me. I'm just staring at Farseek.
I can agree to that.
And it burns.
Farseek hurts me too.
I'm staring at Outcaster Trailblazer and he makes me angry. He makes me upset. God, of herbs and stewed rabbit. Oh, wait. What about Old Man River? What about Old Man River?
Wait, what does Old Man River do?
Hold on. Fuck, what's this guy's name? Let me fetch him out of the... Look at this curve. Okay. Genuine suggestion. Wilfred Mott. Genuine suggestion. The highest part of your curve is 3 mana. Check top X. X's time counters on Wilfred Mott. You get one every upkeep. You get one of these to field. We're not doing the
Oh
Gaffer.
God. Okay.
We're not doing the Gaffer. I'm just trying to think of like how can we, because I really like it, but it looks like our off ramp is about, or our on ramp is about 6 to 7 turns every game, and that's the only part I want cocaine. I want just a little bit of crack. That's all. That's what I want. I want more reckless endeavor. What could we?
Wilfred looks like he would like hot dogs.
Wilfred would love hot dogs, dude. This is beautiful. This is awful. I have no idea what Nautiloid ship has to do with preserving the chef, but I'm just going to trust you. I'm just going to trust you that the 5/5 vehicle has anything to do, has a goddamn thing to do with protecting this 7/7 dinosaur.
Yeah, this is actually a little wild inclusion. What is happening here? Oh, a reanimator.
Oh, exile your own graveyard
your
crew
own.
the ship, put it out. Dog. Brother fucking bear.
Wild
Fucking
Endeavor. What does
evil.
Wild Endeavor do again? Little Mixed Doom suggesting Wild Endeavor.
Roll 2d4, choose one result. Make a number of 3/3 beasts equal to that result, then search your library for a number of basic lands equal to the other result, put them on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. No shot. Yeah, if we're gonna fuck it up with bigger ramp, we should fuck it up with open the way.
Or Ancient Brass Dragon.
No. You stop.
If you want to
Oh yeah,
gamble.
see, this hand's fucking perfect. This is what I want for you. This is the hand where we get to start being like, hell yeah, now I'm on 6 mana. Now I'm on 10. Dinosaur time.
Oh, the Lobster Chef.
What? We do not need Reghost.
He's a chef.
Shut up. He's not the chef. The only chef I recognize is a Brontosaurus. Oh, sorry, a Stegosaurus. Reghost is doing nothing. Reghost is not in this building.
Dragon is a loyal Rocco customer.
Oh, this is so fucking funny.
It's a good ass deck. You have to admit
Oh,
it.
it's a good ass deck. It's definitely an ass deck, for sure. And I will give it good on top of that. I'm trying to think of if there's anything freaky. Is there a considering section?
I
No.
better see Ancient Copper Dragon considering section.
There's no ancient copper dragon. You have to stop.
It would be
You
so
have to
good.
stop.
would
No,
be
it wouldn't.
So fucking
No,
good.
it
Yes,
wouldn't.
it would. This is the one deck I would not be upset at seeing Ancient Copper Dragon in.
That would be pretty fucking stupid. I hit you, roll 18, I make 18 7/7s. But yeah, we don't need Nyatov for anything.
Mm-hmm. We can agree to that.
Jesus, witch's oven. Okay, we have more treasure generation. I love that.
Aside from like Farseek, like I'm being hard pressed to find something to.
Yeah, so let's think about the question they asked about swapping to Abzan. What do we
Mhm.
gain if we go into black? Oh shit. So
Oh.
true. So true. Hold on, white bread. Hold on. You have to ramp to 10 mana anyway. Right? You can't tell me that's not the plan. We have to ramp to 10 mana. Our
Mhm.
curve is all at 3 mana. That was get to 10 mana. The thing we want to cast is 7 mana. What if you could get more spell per spell? If I can find a free slot for Dance with Calamity, I'll consider it. You could probably cut like Displaced Dinosaurs. Free up room for this.
God damn it.
Yeah, okay. So let's consider the Abzan versus Naya proposal, because we keep
Mm-hmm.
the green and white, we lose the red for black. Black would get us access to
Hmm.
we would no longer be tutoring for this guy in the command zone. I think that's a big difference.
Yeah, having your tutor in the command zone is.
We would have
I think it's too key to try and switch over. To be honest.
I'm actually not convinced, because I
Okay.
think that because Abzan's much better at I'm gonna do creature reanimation. So let me look at who we'd be able to use as a commander.
Okay. So we would free up 7, 8 slots.
Okay, so there's Thalia, Gitrog, Nethroi, Ixhel,
Mhm.
Kethis, but that's only legendaries. Bilbo, but we have to get to 111 life. There's Tyam. Wow, this is all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's the ticket, unfortunately.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
We could play Teneb the Harvester. There's a there's a path here.
The fuck does
You could
Snap
give
do
him,
again?
you could give him the creepy eyes. It's a bad dragon that on hit reanimates a thing.
Okay. A lot more is going to need to switch over to getting stuff into your graveyard if you want that to get to
Yeah,
dinosaurs.
Vluran, thank you for coming. Have a very merry day. Yeah, Sam and Frodo's not showing, but I don't think you would play Sam and Frodo. I'll check them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
you
it's
can
Sam
gain
Pride.
life. Yeah, that's fine. It's more food generation, but I think one thing that's very key to the vibe of this deck right now is you are doing an objectively like dumb and extremely telegraphed thing, right? If people have played against the deck at least one time, they know Oh, fuck. When white bread gets 10 mana, it's goddamn Stegosaurus time.
Hmm.
If you're in Abzan, I think the play pattern of the deck will move over toward, it's going to be more explosive, which might actually be a negative for how the deck feels.
Hmm.
Because you're going to open up the possibility of like turn 2 displaced dinosaurs. Right? You get access to, I could entomb reanimate displaced dinosaurs, which is better mechanically, but it might feel worse for the table. The table might feel like, oh, we have to shut them down before they get going, because if we don't, they're gonna, reanimate it really quickly. Whereas this one, it's a little bit slow. Also, Grubby Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. But the slowness, I think you can RP that, right? You can bring a like big pot. You can wear a chef's hat like Rocco. You can be like, I'm cooking something up for y'all, and then go like, we know it's displaced dinosaurs. And you go, you don't know that. Stir it like macaroni. You don't know what I'm cooking for. This is a special recipe. And then it is the displaced dinosaurs that you drew a little like Christmas hat on.
Yeah.
And that's meaningful.
Yeah, I just don't know about like the theme, the way that the theme will feel going over to black, because this feels like a good time, and then the other way it's hard to stick with the hee hee ha ha of the concept of dino nuggies.
Yeah, this is really funny. This is really funny. I think if you move to Abzan, you genuinely lose the soul of the deck a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because you have a lot of really good irony at play here too. Because you're going, all right, I'm gonna do a thing that Naya is good at. I'm doing Stompy tokens. I'm doing something that Naya can do well. But I'm also doing it badly, because I've decided to do it by tutoring a 7-mana creature to board with Rocco. That is like in and of itself, like pretty fucking funny.
I mean, you could give up some green cards for creature tutors if you're really worried about getting to it over and over again. Granted, like having Rocco in the command zone is fine enough, but yeah, I don't want to give up the soul of the soul of this.
Yeah, what if could we do like, oh, this is, because I feel like Signal to Clans, and you could cast this card, yell hands, and then call the like 3 best stew chefs. Because a lot of the deck is living in a lot of the deck is, I would say, living and dying. But a lot of the best stuff you get to do with this deck is predicated upon, I've gotten one of like Cabbage Merchant to ramp me, Sam to get me more food, maybe the other Rocco, or maybe I just get Somberwald Sage or Gwenna. Like one of those pieces is probably important to what we're trying to do here. So I like that, and you can then Sharpie it out and go like dinner call. Oh, I like this. I like this.
I like that. I like that a lot.
How reliable. We can't keep that hand. We cannot. Redirect Lightning. I have Lembus. Fuck yeah. Me when I fucking Lembus. Scry 1. Don't think I need that. Draw a card. Next turn. Cliff Top. This is not a Mountains or Plains. Command Beacon. Fable. Look at me playing good cards. Turn 4. Very real OG duel. We got the boy in hand. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows. We can't laugh yet. I get a treasure.
God damn it.
I play Luminous Broodmoth. I discard this shitty card. I discard this shitty card.
Dirty. That sounds amazing.
All right, so dinosaurs, fetch land. I make 2 treasures, which are 2 dinosaurs, and then I start going to town. Yeah, you can't go Abzan. This is perfect. This is like,
Yeah.
it's slow, it's interruptible, but it is 100% ovens preheating, soup's almost ready, dinner time. No, you make 2 foods and go to town. My fucking fault, dog. You're right. I do. That's my fault. I forgot the bit. I make the worst tokens and then I go to town. And then I like Rocco for something that makes a food on combat. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I love this. It's good.
Is there a need for... I'm thinking about my favorite cards. This is probably a little bit too navel gazing, but boy, do I have dreams of devastating onslaught. Boy, do I have dreams of
Ooh.
cooked too much.
Yeah,
But
if there
anyway,
was,
how can I
as chat was
lie?
like saying it earlier, like a haste enabler would really be, you know, the bow on top, but I just don't know how we introduce that.
I don't think we necessarily need a haste enabler because it doesn't seem to be making a lot of tokens all at once. It's just a lot of like, I'm gonna get 1 extra dinosaur, 1 extra dinosaur, 1 extra
True.
dinosaur.
Oh, anger is what people were saying.
We're
Jesus
not
Christ.
putting anger in
No.
this deck. Fuck that. It's just hard to fit all the things in. Haste enabling died in the cooking process. I personally agree. I think I'm not even gonna say you should recommend it right now because this is great art. I think this is my favorite Secret Commander deck you've shown. If you ever want to have a more explosive top end, I would say Devastating Onslaught for sure. Because this card, at any moment after you have resolved Displaced Dinosaurs, you are going to have the mana for this to be like near instantly lethal. But if you're like, it's already great, I get my dinosaurs, everybody cowers in fear, they piss and shit as I trample them, don't worry about it. If you don't play fucking Open the Way, though. Whenever I watch a green player play the wrong ramp, a vein stands out in my head. I'm like, you have the world is your oyster, and here you are shitting in the woods. Farseek is 1 for 1ing with Open the Way. Excelsior! Let me think if there's... How can I ruin your curve?
Ancient Copper Dragon.
We're not putting Ancient Copper Dragon.
Ancient Copper Dragon.
Now, how can I lie and mislead you to play Omen Path Journey?
Yeah.
There must be a way. There must be a way. I must be able to trick you somehow. Yeah. Oh, we like this one. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. Because like this is what. That's the only level of additional reliability I would want to have. Is I would want just that little bit more confidence that I'm going to go from like 4 mana to 7 mana. Once I have 6 or 7 mana, I'm not worried about shit. I have absolute faith that we're going to be okay. This is actually a crazy call. I don't believe in it for a moment.
Oh,
I don't.
Wait, why?
She's just so expensive, but affinity for artifacts is crazy in this food token deck. That's I think the Alfredo sauce here is spiked with LSD, but man is it tasty. Man alive is that tasty.
I think out of all the shooting for the star cards that you've offered, I think I like this one a lot.
Yeah, it's a buff woman with a side shave. I'm gonna politely request you read the text box.
I like the text box.
It is. It's really.
Well, because she's legendary, she gets triggered by the dino thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, she becomes a 7/7, which is true. It's just that
With double strike vigilance.
All right. All right.
Mm-hmm.
She's just really, really expensive. Sammy's they them, by the way. Understood.
Hell yeah.
DJ Batman, thank you for the Twitch follow. White Bread, I think this is another step on the like, man, fuck ramp. What if I just strapped a rocket to my butthole? Because you hit Sammy. Like, you hit Sammy. Oh. Oh.
Not gonna lie, the orb in the background looks like a burger.
It does a little bit, yeah. So yeah, this deck's fucking awesome. You have our suggestions on how we could maybe make that ramp happen a little bit more explosively, but this is very cool. And I love the dream.
If I hit Sammy, it's Dino's next turn guaranteed and probably something else, which is very enticing. Yeah.
Dude, imagine
Yeah, you're
Hot
seeing
Dog
it.
Cart is even better ramp now. Hot Dog Cart. Oh my god, Hot Dog Cart becomes free. You have to. Because you play Hot Dog Cart, it taps for mana. It and the food token it makes reduces everything by 1. That's 3 mana. That's a free Hot Dog Cart. That's a free small business. That's growth. That's growth, baby. That's funny.
Autism burger cheese meat bun.
The magic words, I am convinced.
This actually makes me really happy because I've been wanting to see Sammy getting played.
All right, this deck fucking rules. We're putting you on the slideshow. This is peak.
Yeah, this
no
is
more,
amazing.
No more questions asked. That's goddamn hilarious. I'm so happy to see what you've done with this deck over the past year. And thank you for derailing the custom card stream in such a generous way.
Yeah, White Bread, I think you're done cooking. I think it's time to let this deck see the light of day.
Oh, I think they've been playing. I think they've been like tooling with it as they go. Oh, sorry. 98.28% of playing these on curve. Not good enough. Banned. Where are they? Bye. You had a great run, though. You had a great run. I'm sorry. Okay. With that, we are going to laser beam. This was a Mango Money tripod, Dirty. With that, we are going to go to the ad break, and we are going to go to wave 2 of custom
Hell
cards.
yeah, we are.
Link for the list. This was the first deck I ever sent in back when Decros were a cold 25. Ugh, it's all grown up now. It's all grown up, and it's quite good. And now you're going to have a free hot dog cart.
I'm never going to forget the first run of $25 deck roast you did. You walked out of that stream looking like somebody had like just starved you.
Yeah,
You
I
were
looked
so
like
tired.
somebody had tried to kill me. It was something. All right. Ads laser beamed into skulls. I'm setting Ko-Fi commissions live.
I'm not allowed to get up because Nico is in my lap.
Yeah, Briar's sleeping in her little bed next.
Oh, good. She chilled out.
And then DJ Ludowicki, they have a couple cards that can bring the dinosaur back. It looks like if the dinosaur gets Swords to Plowshared, you're mostly shit out of luck, but not totally. But that is the pain of playing Secret Commander decks. Okay, new commissions are live on Ko-Fi. Ads are running to get rid of the pre-roll demons. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then I'll be right back.
Z, is that Maul's shirt? No, this is my shirt. I
Yeah, we
also
actually-
like the Rascal brand.
We actually lost mine. Because I had one that was
Oh
in
yeah, where is yours?
I don't know. I've seen my other maidenless shirt that's like black and gold, but the one that's in that
Mhm.
style, I haven't seen it in like months.
Yeah, because I've crop top mine. Yours is normal. Hi, baby girl. What are we doing? You're being so fussy right now. What do you want? Where are you going? Chat, can you see her? You can see her little ears. It's worth it to have Dino Nuggies. That deck is going to be so much freaking fun. No channel points redeemed. No, I don't believe we've done. Legit thought Z swiped it. I mean, I do steal his shirts all the time. Maybe Z put it in her own dresser thinking it was, hey, ban. Hammers, hammers, hammers. We also are really bad at putting our clothes away. We're very bad. We do the whole do the laundry, pile it into a chair. Fucking wish I could ban people who misgender me IRL. I know, right? Kitty on desk. Oh, is the cat? Oh, Briar's looking for him. These cats cannot stand being seeing us get up and get away without like walking towards us. They can straight up be passed out and then they hear us leave the room and immediately. It's because we work from home. They rarely get to be like just them at the house. You can if you're willing to pay some jail time. I think Briar tried to find you. I tried to correct as I wrote, but I can't even write dresser correctly anyways. The humble sledgehammer. You seem uncertain that you want to be here right now. What do you mean very bad? This is the right way to do laundry. No, it's not. Then I can barely find anything. It's all wrinkled. Do we use the 3K points redeemed for customs this stream? We did at the first run through. I don't know if we're doing for the second. Oh.
No, the 3K points redeem is how you get your custom cards reviewed by me solo when we are not doing a customs review stream. For customs review streams, there is just the 100.1 so that it's like open season, but they're capped. And I'm about to go open up the free points redeems. And White Bread, thank you again so much. I appreciate you sharing your creativity with us, and I appreciate you giving us that extremely generous Christmas gift.
Yeah.
And what a funny fucking deck.
I do believe you have 2 random Smasher Pass redeems.
That's fucked up. I think I might try to... I'm gonna favorite this. Yeah, White Bread, how would you feel about this being potentially a standalone video? Because this one's really funny. And I really think the world needs to know. Because this is
I think it's not only funny, but it completely matches up with like your theories when it comes to decks and how you approach them.
The dream is just so good. Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown, set the points redeems live.
God damn it. Let's go.
All right, we've done it.
Okay, let me upset Nico real quick and go to the restroom as well.
Go piss, girl.
Nico, come on. I'm sorry. I know you just got. Look at her.
She's such a little sweetie.
She's such a little bean. Go in right there. Oh, you see your Coco Melon?
Oh, I need to get a kitty cam.
You do need to get a kitty cam.
Is the kitty's name Nico or Nico? It is Nico, like the League of Legends character. That's right, dipshits. We named our cats after League of Legends. Judge me. Your boos don't bother me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Cursed? No, they're adorable. Not cursed. Blessed. Thank you very much. The other one's named Briar, also from League of Legends.
She's found her Coco Melons, now just sitting up in her bed watching.
That's so fucking cute.
Yeah, we also need to get you a Coco Melon screen for them.
Yeah, that is true.
Noodle just gave me a look when Z put Kitty on screen. Oh no.
Okay, baby, are you ready to get into wave 2?
You believe so. Oh
All
my
right.
god, I'm already so happy with what's going on.
First up, Duplicat, Collector of 9 Lives, a Dimir 1/3 for X and Hybrid Blue-Black. Make a token copy of Duplicat equipped with X of the auras and equipment on Duplicat. Tap, pay 1 life, or sacrifice a cat creature. Amass collected
No, I
spirits
hate it now.
X.
No!
You don't have to sack the cat. You can. You don't have to. Amass collected spirits X, where X is Duplicat. Is X number of duplicate? Wait a minute. How do we get so X is number of duplicates?
Yeah, wait, hold on, wait.
No, card's perfect. I'm not asking questions. Card's perfect. Card's fucking perfect. Duplicate's power. Okay. So tap. Okay. Regrettably, 1 mana, instant speed, make a token copy of this creature is way too fucking good. I hate to say it. Because you just go like, yeah, I make a million dudes.
Yeah, I make a million dudes go fuck yourselves.
I make a million dudes. Here's a 10/10. What if X can't be 0? Then I still think it's, 2 mana, instant speed, make a token copy of my guy.
Which is pretty crazy.
Oh, but X can't be 0, so it has to be equipped or enchanted. I like that.
Okay.
Then I'd actually be totally on board.
Okay. Yeah. That I'm in. Print it and give it to me now.
Next, we have Little Mix Doom. And Verdox, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. Celebi's Mischief, a 3 mana shining sorcery. You can only have 1 shining card in your deck. So spend 2 for a green. Return a target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand, then exile this with 2 time counters on it.
Oh.
I'm
So
fucking with this.
yeah, I like this a lot.
This is the first re-Handmate card where I've been like, you know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm not sad. I'm willing. I'm totally willing to play with this. Versus every other one makes me want to throw up. Yeah, bars.
Right. Yeah. Oh.
Tell me about
Bars?
Greninja. Yeah.
Okay, Shining Greninja, 2 blue. Shining creature, Frog Ninja. You can only have 1 shining in your deck. Hexproof Vigilance, this creature cannot be blocked. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw 2 cards.
fucking evil, bro. Just just print the enchantment that says on your upkeep draw 2 cards, dog. Just print
How does this hurt more than Consecrated Sphinx?
It doesn't, but I'm Are you now a Consecrated Sphinx defender?
Shut up.
We base
Don't
this
go me.
relationship on common morals, on belief systems. Are you now telling me you're like, yeah, Consecrated Sphinx correct standard?
Oh, we can't print this card.
If you want this to be, I mean, fuck, genuinely, if we were okay with this being a game changer, like, I think when we look at custom cards, we kind of err on the side of, like, you should not be attempting to print game changers.
Mm-hmm.
But if we were in the business of printing game changers, this is okay. But this is definitely on the level of, like, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say the forbidden words, Chad. Are you ready? This is better than Rhystic Study at certain tables.
Mm-hmm.
At tables that play around Rhystic Study well, this is better than Rhystic Study. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody call Josh. Somebody call Josh. I think if you said draw a card, what do you think of Shining as a mechanic? I don't have any opinions about it without knowing how you intend to use Shining in other ways, because saying you can only have one Shining card in your deck is just like that. You're just pre-game changering it, basically, which I don't think is a good practice.
Yeah, it's also, we're already limited to having only one copy in Commander if we're taking this from a Commander format, and also colors. So I don't know how Shining really adds value with those things in mind.
I have an opinion. I think Shining can only really have a meaningful impact in Standard, because that's the format where you get 4 of. Again, in Commander, Shining just means it's pre-game changered. And it's not good enough to impact Standard, I don't think. No, is there only one card with a Shining super type? Right, that's like a type of game changer. You can only have, in bracket 3, or in bracket 2, you can have no cards with the Shining super type. In bracket 3, you can have 3 cards with the Shining super type, see? It's just a different category of game changering something, which I think is unnecessarily confusing, and so I'm not a fan of it for Commander for that reason. Unless there was like, go ahead, baby.
I mean, I'm just overall looking at the card at how, like, it is not possible to interact with this thing.
Oh yeah, fuck that. His toughness needs to be like 2. If we want to print it so that he can get swept. Alright, moving on to Footgross's 6 Kirby cards. Kirby, Bottomless Belly, 4-mana Bant, 3/4. Whenever a creature an opponent controls is dealt excess damage by a creature you control, make food tokens equal to the excess and exile the creature. Face to face, when you sacrifice a food, put a counter on target creature you control. That's pretty neat.
I like this.
That's pretty cute. You're doing a little something.
Yeah. I think it's enough hoops to have to jump through to make it into something that's fun.
Yeah, this rocks. This rocks. I like that. Doesn't copy abilities 0 out of 10. Shit, you're right. Never mind. Unusable garbage. Overtuned, underpowered.
All right. Gooey, Peculiar Friendship in Bant. Oh my god, a Horror Ooze ally. That's some dangerous words to be playing with. Trample, whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a food token. Tongue tie. Whenever gooey attacks, sacrifice any number of foods. When you do, tap X target creatures, put stun counters in each of them, where X is the number of food sacrificed this way.
Yeah, you're the devil.
Oh God.
You're like Old Testament right now. This, I hate this. It rips. So many people would want to play it, including me. We cannot be trusted. We cannot be trusted with this power.
No. That is too much.
And this is again like biased play pattern stuff where I really don't like cards that have the consequence of, if you let me get going, I hold you down forever and fart on you. I do know
3 mana 5.
that's normal green shit. 3
God
mana
damn it.
5/3 trample. That's just that. Genuinely, Foot Cruise is just designing for 2027. I'm not gonna fault them that. But anytime I see a commander that is like, either I can't get through and nothing's happening, or I'm getting through and now you're in jail for the rest of the game, always worries me. So I'm worried about the play pattern here. I think they probably should not get stun counters. If you want to have this type of like, oh, I make foods by swinging and then I can use my foods to make sure I get my swings through, that is a cute little tempo thing you have going. Don't stun. No Quaaludes. You get to trip them with a banana peel. You don't get to chloroform them. Rick, Kine, and Ku, a 5-mana Bant 6/5 for white. They and another creature gain flying. For 1 and a green, sack food, put a counter on them and another creature, both gain trample. For 2 and a blue, sack 2 foods. You draw 3 cards and target opponent draws a card. We almost got there. We almost got. Well, actually, no food generation on the card. Hold on. I'm letting you work.
That's
What's that? What's that? Sorry.
It's just
One
there's
more
so
time,
much
that
going
noise.
on here.
I'm gonna go against the grain. I think this one is okay and quite cool. I think you can
This one scares me.
It should. You can do neat and naughty stuff with it. Being able to group hug with this entices me. Because the first 2 modes do not say creature you control. Yeah, there's Willbender. There's Willbender. There's another thing that lets you steal creatures with counters on them. There's a lot of stuff in Bant that's like, if you put a counter on something you don't control.
Okay.
I'm liking this
I'm
one.
still scared of
actually.
it. I'm scared
you
of
should
it.
be. The
I'm
longer
very
I look
scared
at
of
it,
this.
the more I'm like, ooh, my first Bant commander. I think so.
No,
Yes,
God
come on.
help
Would you
me.
let me build this, baby? Would you let me?
Fuck no.
You have Choco.
No.
You have
My
Choco.
collection is closed off to you.
You think Choco's weaker than this card? I'll tell Gavin you said that.
The way you said that.
Do I need to send an email
Do it.
about how
I think
little
Gavin will agree with
about how
me.
little you think of Choco?
No.
Anyway, cute as fuck. Tell me about the next one.
Chef Kawasaki, 2 and lesbians, beast citizen. Trample. Other creatures you control have devour food too. Whenever Kawasaki attacks, exile a creature card from a graveyard. When you do, create a food token. And he's a 3/6.
Trample on a 3/6 is funny as fuck. Shout out you for that. Trample, it won't matter.
I like this a lot.
I think this one's really solid.
Yeah.
It doesn't give me like, God, I was gonna say it's like there's not enough text for me to feel like it's a commander because my brain has been so poisoned, but I think this one is really solid. Yeah, it would be like creature spells have devour for proper syntaxing, but again,
we read for intention.
yeah. And I do think 6 mana or 6 toughness is a little bit too much for 4 mana. Should be like 5 or 4. Wispy Woods. Breezy Branches. A 2-mana, 2/4 with Defender. On landfall, make a food. Sack 2 foods. Wispy Woods loses Defender and assigns combat damage equal to his toughness rather than his power until end of turn. Perfect uncommon. Totally useless. Very flavorful.
I love it.
No notes. No notes. 10 out of 10. I'm never playing it.
Invincibility Candy. 3 legendary artifact food. If you sacrifice Invincibility Candy as part of another permanent's activated or triggered ability, target creature you control gains protection from everything until end of turn, then exile Invincibility Candy. 2 and tap, sacrifice Invisibility Candy. You gain 3 life and have protection from everything until end of turn, then exile Invincibility Candy.
That's kind of cute.
Huh.
I assume this is a reference to something I don't know.
Just same.
But that's downright adorable. Protection from everything until end of turn is actually, like, really fucking good. So this costs more than Lembas. Which I don't know why I'm trying to compare the fucking invincibility, the invincibility crunch bar to goddamn Lembas.
Yeah, you more so thinking at the One Ring.
Yeah, but we can't draw any. I think what I'm thinking of is Stasis Coffin, which is 3, 2 and a tap. Gain protection from everything until your next turn. Yeah, I think this is perfect, actually. I think this is maybe not my favorite card you've made overall, just because I'm not deeply connected to Kirby. I think this might be the most balanced, like most right on existing Magic power level.
Hell the frick yeah.
Yes.
I'm loving these Kirby cards.
Yeah, these Kirby cards are great. Both from Little Mix Doom and Footcruise. All right, baby, can you read Frank Mann's reveal?
Yes, we have Spike, Space Cowboy 2, and Boros with, oh god, melee. Melee, Spike has first strike as long as he's equipped. Whenever an opponent commits a crime, put a bounty counter on target creature they control. Ooh! Whenever you destroy a creature with a bounty counter on it, create X treasure tokens where X is that creature's toughness. I actually like this.
I fuck with it so much. I really... It should probably be once a turn, but like, and it's probably too good if I'm totally honest with you, but it's fucking awesome and I do want to play it.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Yeah, this is pretty
Feels
tight.
like whenever a creature with a bounty on it dies. Yeah. The wording needs to be redone, but I think we understand what they're trying to do here.
Bang, bang, baby. Yeah, bang, bang, bang. I have $10 million. All right, next we have Necromantic Comedy. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. It's another D&D game. Necromantic Comedy.
Oh God, that's so many words. Jesus Christ.
You're going to feel like we're being prejudiced. I promise we're not.
10 out of 10, probably too strong, but let Spike be happy for us. This is a lot of words.
Hold on, I'm not reading yet. I'm doing a very normal prediction about what we think about the next round of D&D OC characters. You can win some channel points if you vote in the poll that closes in 50 seconds.
What is going on in the poll? Are these cards going to be ridiculously OP? Yes. Hella yes. No.
I've learned... it's nothing against you, Necromantic Comedy. I've learned not to trust D&D players. We currently have 40,000 points on hella yes and only 200 on no. So it's like 200 to 1 odds. If anybody bets on no and then these cards are balanced, you're actually about to win so many fucking points.
Yeah,
and I am going to remind everybody, I'm considering making Dekros an extremely expensive channel point redeem. I am considering it. We have to finish retooling them. We
Mm.
have 40-something thousand on yes, 40-something thousand on hella yes, and then 1,000 on no.
Oh, 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 she's baking bread on my arm. Ow. Ow. I love you too. Ow.
How expensive? Like multiple hundreds of thousands. Alright, Adrestia, Dreamfire Mage, a 5-mana Grixis 2/4. Whenever a non-creature source you control deals 3 or more damage to a permanent or player for the first time each turn, put that many Dreamfire counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, Adrestia deals 1 damage to each permanent and each opponent with a Dreamfire counter on it, and then remove a Dreamfire counter from all permanents and players. Somebody's about to win a shitload of channel points. Somebody's about to win a fuckload of channel points. Because
Wow.
that's fair as hell.
That's actually fair as hell, yeah. Kilala, hi! Happy holidays, Feliz Navidad, Merry Christmas.
Kilala, yes, I did, and they loved it very, very much.
I loved it.
I think they should cost less. I like what you're doing here. I like the idea of setting up like a damage over time effect, but this is really not dealing very much damage, or you have to deal a lot of damage, and the fact that it only deals 1 damage on upkeep, that's a slow burn. That's a very slow burn, and so I think this could be fucking 3 mana, and I wouldn't blink. What about you, baby?
Yeah, no, it's I agree. I think we could. I like it as is.
I like the effect.
Yeah.
I just think
I do think taking a mana down would actually make it a lot more viable.
I just agree due to the potential of equipping with Death Touch.
Yeah, because she deals damage. Ooh.
Unfortunately, Judith already exists and doesn't make you do this fuck ass deal 3 or more non-combat damage. You just have to cast anything.
Love the new space. It looks so good. Thank you. I worked very hard on it.
Because if it just said, like, if you dealt non-combat damage, because like Death Touch, whatever. If it just said dealt non-combat damage, put a Dreamfire counter on, I would be worried about the Death Touch thing. But for the Death Touch thing to matter, we have to play her, equip her with Death Touch. I then have to deal 3 non-creature, so I have to deal 3 burn damage to your creature. That has to not kill it, and then it has to get back to my upkeep for the Death Touch to matter. That is quite a lot of work. Okay, Malak, Beacon of Dreams. A 3-mana Azorius 1/4. At the beginning of each combat, if you cast an instant or sorcery, put a stun counter on target creature you don't control that does not have a stun counter on it. Partner with Donnie. So overall, these are Bant. This guy's a 4-mana 4/4. Whenever a stun counter is put on a creature you don't control, Donnie fights that motherfucker. Look, you all do weird shit. I just punch really fucking good.
That's so good.
I think these kind of rip.
Yeah, these are actually sick
I
as
think these are
fuck.
kinda
I
awesome.
love it.
I don't think these need to be powered up, but I think these are bang on the money.
Yeah, I think these are really spot on. Okay, then we got, okay, good. We have a Mardu, babe. Adeline, Exiled Keeper 2, and Mardu, Human Fighter. First strike, whenever Adeline, Exiled Keeper attacks, you may pay X life. Adeline, Exiled Keeper deals X damage to target creature. If it would die, it is exiled instead. Whoa.
This one, I don't think she changes her underwear frequently because I'm smelling something a little bit shitty. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on overpowered. I am convinced on very annoying. And maybe that's what we're going for. Because this is where I start to think Okay. I set up any type of lifelink synergy, and I really don't like how this deck plays.
Yeah.
Like any type of
Oh,
lifelink
stuffy
synergy.
doll. Jesus.
Stuffy Doll's funny as fuck. That's actually the coolest thing you can do. If you do Stuffy Doll, I pay 39 and I shoot Stuffy Doll for 39 and then hit you. So this one, not as much of a fan of, even though it's not broken. We're fair, but we're like, it makes me sad. It makes me sad to see you succeed. All right, tell me about Lad.
Oh, Lad. Lad, Warden's Charge. 2 red, green, white. Girly, what are you doing? Okay. Reach, whenever Lad enters the battlefield, create Warden, a legendary 3/3 green dragon creature token with. At the beginning of combat on your turn, this creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control.
All right,
why are we rewarding non-basic lands?
All my no voters, you're about to be millionaires. Cards were shockingly not OP. Tremendous job, Necromantic Comedy.
Thanks for the 42K mall. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's insane. I think this one's a little bit too underwhelming for me.
Yeah, notably the dragon creature doesn't have like flying or anything like that.
Oh yeah, he should have flying. He should have flying.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, this one's not singing to me. The Bant pair is my favorite, and I think the Grixis one has potential. But I think overall, very, very safe designs. Good job not going, this is my D&D OC, so they have to be giga busted.
Warden can't fly until like level 10. Yeah, surprisingly, fair as fuck cards.
For 1 less mana, Minsc and Boo is a better version of what this is trying to do. They had to ban that motherfucker. We're trying to avoid jail time here. Alright, Orange has sent in Santa Claus, Snow, and Naya.
Ooh.
2/5 Flafender. Whenever any player commits a crime, they make a tapped coal. It's an artifact with, at the beginning of your upkeep, this artifact deals 1 damage to you, and for 2 tap sack, each opponent gains a life. Santa Claus can attack players with coal as though he did not have defender. When he does, he gains trample and +1/+0 for each coal that player controls. Whenever you promise an opponent a gift, you may draw a card.
Huh.
Hot. We've seen so many Santa cards. This one cooks. This one's good. I like it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it sexy style. Not him, but just the broad idea of this is a Santa card. Yeah, don't be fucking naughty, dude. Don't be fucking naughty. What are we talking about?
So funny. This is great.
Naughty. You're being a naughty little boy.
Fucking
and
incredible.
I'm gonna come paddle you. You're being a naughty little boy, and Santa's gonna come beat the shit out of you, as it happens on Christmas Eve. That's fucking sick. All right, next, Little Mix Doom. More Kirby cards. Merry Magaland. This is a legendary land that enters tapped. You can add Bant, or you can tap 5 mana, tap it, roll a 4-sided die, and make a number of 1/1 white Waddle Dee creature tokens equal to the result.
A land ancient dragon?
Well, I don't know about all that. It's a D4, not a D20.
I know, but still, that's just...
Yeah, I do think it's a bit much. I think maybe... Here's what I'll give you. Make this a sorcery, I'm in. But the ability for the Bant player to just, like, hold up mana and then on
Yeah, and
somebody's
just
end
wham,
step,
wham, wham,
like,
wham,
okay,
wham.
I'm gonna hold up 6 mana for Sublime Epiphany, and then on your end step, I'm gonna tap 6, make however many tokens. It's still a win. Absolutely not. I'm out. So I put sorcery speed, and then I'm back in.
Yeah.
And now I don't have to do that voice anymore.
Yeah, that sounded very hard on your vocals. Right.
Grow the dream stalk.
Stock.
Okay,
fine.
you fuck bitch. 2 mana search for a land. My second copy of Sylvan Scrying, you little rat. I take back everything good I ever said about any of your cards. Did you just try to set me up? Little 1/2, buckle your shoe. Oh, here's a legendary land that's a little bit too good, and then here's a tutor for it? You criminal. You rat. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something controversial. We don't need to power creep Sylvan Scrying. I know I sound like a crazy man. We don't have to. They did already. It's called crop rotation, and that motherfucker is doing 20 to life. I mean, the 7 creatures thing is whatever. The 7 creatures thing is unrelated to my criticism. I think this just says search for a land, put it to hand, and I don't think we need more copies of this effect running around in Commander.
Mm-hmm.
What am I supposed to do for a ramp spell in a go wide deck? You Yeah? Oh, you think you can... Oh, no. They thought they could catch me lacking because I don't play green, that I wouldn't have any idea how you design a ramp spell. Here's what you do. 2 mana. Search your library for a basic land, reveal it, then shuffle. You may put it on... Oh, no. Search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. You may search your library for 2 basic lands this way if you control 5 or more creatures. You can search your library for 3 basic lands in this way if you control 7 or more creatures.
This tutors for Gaia's Cradle. Mm.
I mean, it tutors for every fucked up land. Like, if you want to do cool ramp spell in a go wide deck, you have a rampant growth that gets better the more creatures you have, or you have like or you have something with like kicker and convoke to achieve the same thing. All right, next. Can you read D, baby?
Yeah, DD, King of Dreamland, 3 and Celesbians, Bird Noble Ally. Trample, whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 white Waddle Dee creature token. Whenever DDD attacks, if 3 or more creatures enter the battlefield this turn, he gains double strike until end of turn. And he's a 5/5.
Fucking sick.
Damn.
Fucking sick and perfect. I'm unsummoning him instantly. You know what I'm doing to that man? I'm taking him to the unemployment office immediately. We're getting him a goddamn job. But I'm gonna high five you when you play him. Cecil, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. That's so generous. We appreciate that
Thank
Christmas
you
present
so
very, very much.
much.
Welcome back to Dog Heaven.
Merry Christmas. I know, sweetie. Sorry, I'm being so bad. She's looking at me like, what's going on?
I do see arguments for like the power starting out at 4 if he's getting if he has a way to get double strike and starts with trample, but I like the design overall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Escargoon, DDD's right hand snail. 1 double white, 2/2. Whenever 1 or more non-token creatures ETB, draw a card. Only triggers once each turn. Nobles you control have hexproof.
Ooh.
Even for a legendary, that might be too good for an uncommon.
I agree. That was going to be one of the first things that I say.
Yeah, get joke said louder, by the way.
Son of a bitch.
Like, I think it's just a little bit of like This is a green ability. White has it too. White typically gets it for second thing comes in. But white has gotten it on Rumor Gatherer. They have it on an ally. I just don't think they get it on the first time you play you play a thing.
This cat can't decide if she wants to be in the bed or in my lap. Oh, you aren't live, see? So she'll be like, oh my god, thank you! Wait, hold up.
Hexproof ability, perfect. IMO. IMO, I'm 100% rocking with this hexproof thing. I just think because if we even look at Venat, right? Venat is 3 mana and is conditional, and I think Legendary is a lot more conditional than non-token creature ETBing. Maybe you get away with it though. Maybe.
Cecil also gifted me 10 subs.
Oh, that's so kind of you, Cecil.
Thank you so much.
Oh, and actually Venat's a rare, and this is meant to be uncommon. So I do think that the card draw clause is too good as it is. The hexproof thing is fine. The hexproof thing is not up for debate. Totally cool there. Hello Night Shift, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. All together now. A 6-mana Azorius instant with Convoke, counter a spell and put a shield counter on each creature that convoked this spell.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Ooh, hey, ah.
Honestly, for 6 mana, yeah.
I knew you were going to say that, you fucking bird player. I knew for a fact. You and all your shitty ass one drops.
I get to fucking do for 6 mana Convoke.
Drops are going to tap all your vigilant birds. You're going to tap all your vigilant birds. They're going to live through the board wipe. Yeah, I think this one's chill. I like it. You little fuck ass.
Yeah. I
Very
know
good
their
cards.
shit at this point.
Very good cards, Little Mix Doom. I think I like Deity the most. I like the 3 creatures we saw the most. The land fooling makes me angry. Okay, baby, can you read us Bureaucratic Process?
Bureaucratic Process 2, Azorius Enchantment. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player declares how many spells they will cast this turn and how many creatures they control will attack this turn. At the beginning of that player's end step, if the declared number was wrong, the player loses 10 lives. This is going to be the slowest game of Magic known to man.
You have to print it. You have to print it. I love it. I love this card. You are. Oh my fucking god. This would. The situation I'm imagining is you go, oh, I'm gonna swing out. I'll swing 2 creatures, and then I'm like, oh, now I'm definitely using removal. That I wouldn't otherwise use to prevent you from being able to swing. That's so stupid and annoying.
That's actually so funny. This is so Azorius. So oh,
yeah.
You want to non-deterministically storm? Better guess, right? Yeah.
Absolutely garbage card. Never print this. 10 out of 10. Perfect design. 10 out of 10. Tell me about Thundar.
Can we put this one in the Hall of Fame? I like this one a lot. I like this one so much.
We're gonna re-summon the Hall of Fame just for this one.
Beautiful.
The life loss is definitely more Esper than Azorius, but like we ain't getting that deep. Us. Oh, okay. If you have multiple out with different names, one copy will just have +1 power over the other, not infinitely increasing. Okay. Thundar, Strongest Man. A 4-mana creature that's 1 plus asterisk 5. Power equal to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures on the battlefield that don't have the same name as this creature. Whenever Thundar's power increases, draw a card. That's pretty funny.
Wait, hold on. If you have multiple out with different names, one copy will just have +1 power over the other, not infinitely stacking. Like Shakashima, also trigger is supposed to be once/twice a turn.
I do think we have to do this triggers only once each turn on the power increase, because we don't want to get into the rhythm of like letting the Voltron players just cast fucking Expedite and then storm off that way.
I like it.
It's cool, but I think put this triggers only once each turn. So either a big creature comes in and you get your card, or you play like a buff spell and you get your card, but not, oh, I play 5 buff spells, draw 5. But very, very funny to be like, nope, I'm just better. I'm just bigger than you, bro. I'm just a little, but like I'm just a little bit bigger. All right, next, El Shadow Construct. A Esper 2/4 with Vigilance. When this creature enters, if you cast it, you can tutor an artifact card, put it in your graveyard, then shuffle. Craft with an artifact. First strike, Vigilance, Death Touch. You may cast artifact creatures from your graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, that creature enters with a finality counter on it. Other artifact creatures you control have First Strike, Death Touch, and Haste. That's a lot.
That's
a lot.
Huh.
I think this is okay. No haste colors. Raycora, get ready. You're going off the top rope like Undertaker on Hell in a Cell. Hold on. Hold for applause.
There it is.
Hold on, I'm not done.
God damn it. People cheering for the Comic Sans, others turning from it.
All right, we've caught up. You could have just put timeline color, but it wouldn't have been as good, Benjamin. Bloodgast also has haste, and yet I wanted to use Arden. Oh, Aiden, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Anyway, so we do have haste colors. We do have haste colors, just to clear that one up. I think this is this is a lot of words that all scare me, but I do think this is okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the scariest thing is grave tutoring an artifact in the command zone. But I'm more scared of you do that and then you reanimate the artifact and have it be unrelated to what the commander wants to do than I am of you actually doing what the commander wants to do.
Yeah, people can get lost in the sauce so quickly with this.
Yeah. So I like it.
She cannot decide where she wants to be. Girl.
Oh, not Tearlaments. I recognize this name. Tearlaments Kaleido Heart, a 4-mana Esper 3/3 with Vigilance. When this creature dies, you can draw cards equal to its power, then discard equal to its toughness. You may cast this card from your graveyard. If you do, you lose life equal to the number of cards in your graveyard. You know what? Cute, sick. Cute, sick, I enjoy it. Not just because there is a sexy octopus woman on the screen right now.
Oh my god.
Pretty cute. Pretty cute, pretty sick. Pretty fair, if you ask me. What about you, baby?
It's just, I feel like people are gonna. It's too many cards for people to be touching that don't get to just sit in their hands that they then have to be like, what do I want to discard?
That's true. You do run the risk of killing a man via analysis paralysis.
Chad is telling you that that is indeed a man.
Yeah, all right. Next, one more from Necromantic Comedy. Tell us about Delsin Rowe.
Delsin Rowe, true conduit. One and Jun. Legendary human rogue, Haste. Delsin Rowe, true conduit, must be blocked each combat if able. If a creature dealt damage by Delsin dies this turn, put a flying counter on Delsin if it had flying. Repeat this process for first strike, double strike, vigilance, death touch, trample, lifelink, hexproof, indestructible, menace, or reach.
Oh, I get to keyword rob you.
This is like the what is it? Virtue drinker?
Yeah, Eater of Virtue.
Eater of Virtue, yes.
That's really flavorful, and it's such a shame that this card sucks ass. Oh my god. I want it to be good. I Necromantic, I want to love it, right? It's really flavorful. The owner of this card having basically no way to do anything with this card unless your opponent does the thing you need them to do first feels bad.
Yeah.
But it like
unless you find a way to get it to shoot your own creatures. But still,
you have
at
to deal
that point,
combat
like then
damage,
you
which isn't even
oh,
shooting.
combat damage. Damn.
Yeah. Like that's the big
Voltron
problem.
bait? Yeah, Black Dragon.
Oh, we got a random smasher pass. Okay, let's see. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. No, beard's too long.
Wood.
Moving on. Englass, Forge Anarch. A 5-mana red 5/3 with trample. Whenever one or more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, you may pay 2 in Phyrexian red. If you do, Englask deals damage equal to his power to each opponent. Whenever Englask leaves the battlefield, he deals damage equal to his power to target creature or planes walker.
Ah. Yeah. This is on par for a Phyrexian, I think. Or legendary Phyrexian.
Yeah. I like it. I think this is way too weak. Of course you do, Darebrain. You want the card to read 4 red mana. I touch you once, you hand me your house keys, and then you lose 80 life. It could probably cost 1 less. Okay. Tell me about Down the Rabbit Hole, baby.
Down the Rabbit Hole 2 blue-black. Enchantment Aura Curse. Enchant player. Whenever enchanted player draws a card, plays a land, casts a spell, discards the card, or attacks with the creature, they melt to. Whenever they do anything. 1, sacrifice Down the Rabbit Hole. Exile enchanted player's graveyard. Wow.
That's so fucking stupid.
That's-
Just write whenever they breathe, dog. Just
Yeah.
just write whenever I tell you to, mill to. Because as it stands, there's gonna be so much stuff where you're gonna have to like shit check them in the middle of their turn and be like, no. You have to mill 2 for that actually. No.
I
But
think
it's
I think it's on, aside from like it milling 2 cards, it's on par with Mesmeric Orb.
I like it. I like more target
yeah.
a player, mill the fuck out of them. I don't think
Mhm.
it's super powerful, but I do think it's super funny. Like you
I
do
think
this
it's
to
funny.
the
I
one
like it.
person. You do this to the one person at the table who still thinks Mill is OP. That's how you play this card. It's not going to win you the game. But you target Jeff, the one guy who thinks Mill is too strong as a strategy, and then Jeff crashes the fuck out. All right, Shukumi, the inevitable fate. An Esper 3/3 with lifelink and too many words for a 3-mana card. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, they make a Fated Demise enchantment token. The token has whenever you draw a card for the first time each turn, you lose 1 life. Whenever one of your opponents is dealt combat damage by a creature, that creature's controller may have defending player gain control of any
Oh,
number
God.
of Fated Demise tokens
Oh,
they
God.
control. Okay, so this goes... Yes, where do I purchase? The prison commissary.
this is
You-
actual insanity.
Okay, so it goes on turn 3. You're all taking 1 to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
My camera died. All right, TikTok stream. We have to close down so that I can use the backup camera, but we are still going to be streaming on Twitch and YouTube for a little while longer. Thank you all for keeping me company.
Weaponized hot potato diarrhea. Ah.
There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna count up on turn 3. Everybody's taking 1 damage to draw their card. On turn 4, you're taking 2 damage to draw your card. On turn 5, you're taking 3 damage. On turn 6, you're taking 4. You know what? Actually, I retract my statement. This is awesome. The fact that it only applies, the fact that it's only applying to the first card they draw each turn is really saving this.
Mm-hmm.
Sick as fuck, actually.
Yeah,
And then,
it's so fucking funny.
and then evil hot potato. I love it. I love
Evil
it.
hot potato that noticeably like does not. So the second part doesn't target you, but you also do get the Fate Demise enchantment tokens on your upkeep.
Yeah. And then
That's fucking
so you
funny.
can theoretically add them to the pool by swinging your creatures at people. That's sick. Dragon Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Your count is off because everyone will be giving it to each other. My count for each individual player might be off, but I don't think I'm off about the total amount of damage in circulation. Right, so it's you deal
Mm-hmm.
3 to the table, then you deal 7 to the table, then you deal 11 to the table, then you deal 15 to the table. That actually might be too much, even if we're spreading it around.
Turn 6, some dude gets hit and handed
Yeah.
12 tokens.
Yeah, we probably... You may need to add at least 1 mana to this.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I go in terms of total damage on the table, it's quite a lot. All right. Baby, this one is for you specifically because I got to see it yesterday.
Huh. Nico Arc, Carrier of Presence. 1 red, green, white. It's pipe bombs. Improvise explosive device. Legendary creature cat horror. If a player would be promised a gift, you may have them be promised a bomb instead. They create a bomb token instead of any other gift. It's an artifact token with, at the beginning of your upkeep, flip a coin. If you lose, sacrifice this and it deals 4 damage to you. Whenever a player promises a gift, they draw a card. The first spell each player casts each turn has gift a card. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it. The
Fucking
best
rules,
group
right?
hug, Commander. I mean, this is so fucking funny.
Yeah,
No notes. This is beautiful.
I'm
It's
a
so
massive
good.
fan of it. It's very funny. Yes, Rico. Kaboom. All right, next up, Mech Fried. First up, Dozer Blades. 3 mana equipment. Dozer Blade remains attached to vehicles even when they are not creatures. Equipped vehicle gets +0/+2, and whenever equipped creature without flying is tapped, create 1/0/1 colorless wall artifact creature token with Defender, and when this creature blocks, damage is first assigned to defenders. That's a lot of words to just say my favorite vehicle has indestructible.
Yeah.
That's a lot of words to say stop eating my car with a dinosaur.
Yeah, this is a desperate cry to make vehicles better, but it doesn't. It just doesn't.
We're trying to make vehicles fetch. Yeah, I think this one's a little bit overcooked. All right, Markgraf Eliminierer, a 2 and a white for a 2/4 with manufacture, so it's squad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Vigilance on ETB, make a white 1/1 soldier creature token.
Crew 1.
I mean, does Magitech armor mean nothing to you? So this is an uncommon, and you've cut 2 off the power, but you've given it squad, and you've given it vigilance.
We've been here before.
I think if you want
good.
this to be a common, it should be crew 2.
Yeah.
It should fuck you a little bit. If we want this to work as like an uncommon. Yeah, it's 1 cheaper as well. Magitech was 4 mana. Alright, next, Militia Bunker, a fortification. Fortified land has hexproof. Whenever the fortified land is tapped, make a 1/1 colorless citizen creature token, stack it in your next upkeep. When the fortified land is a town, create an additional token instead. Fortify for 3.
Zergo would like to speak to you.
Yeah. This one's pretty good. Being able to make jump blockers is like pretty compelling. I like this one.
I like it. Instant speed chump blockers, true.
Alright, next, Poisoned City Scavengers. A 3 mana 2/3 with flanking. This creature is not destroyed by Death Touch. Whenever a non-token artifact is destroyed, create a treasure token. Stack a treasure, make a token copy of an equipment in a graveyard. That is broadly too good.
Yeah. Huh.
Maybe? Probably, yeah. I mean, the Death Touch clause is adorable. Flanking is fine. Make a treasure off non-token artifact being destroyed is... Make a treasure off that is, like, already quite good, I think.
Yeah, sacking a treasure to get a copy of any equipment in a graveyard is a lot.
That is a commander problem and not a limited problem. unless your limited equipments are really fucking crazy. So this might be okay, but it's also very complicated for a common. Like if you want this to be an accurate reflection of the rarities, this is way too much shit happening for a common.
Firecrafted OP, I don't know enough about XCOM to have a class.
Yeah, they have not played yet, Firecrafted.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even exile the equipment. Good point.
Oh, good. Here's an equipment. Disposable rocket. 2 mana. Flash. Manufacture 1. On ETB, equip it to a creature you control. Each creature can only have 1 disposable rocket at a time. Tap, and you give a creature +2/+0 reach and first strike. If you do, sack this card at end of combat. Equips for free. Dog.
What?
This is... This is again way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much shit is going on a common. If you have a lot of these happening in the set, I get more worried about where's that little white guy? I get more worried about the previous card. I do like it better than the previous go, but this is like uncommon minimum, just in terms of how much shit is going on it. But I think the overall power is okay. Equip 0 Vine Boom. 5 mana is +8/+0. That's not true. You can only equip a creature with one of these. I mean, if you had a super wide board, sure. Yeah, probably knock Manufacture up to 2. Probably knock Manufacture to 2, equip to 1. And then your dream can live a little bit. God damn it. Baby,
Yeah,
do you want to
it's
read
stupid.
No, do you want to read the next card
what
for
the
us?
fuck are you? Lone
And if we could-
Stork. Wait, hold up. Totally viable for fucking Choco. 10 out of 10. Send it.
And if you want to read the next card.
Flying Reach. 1/1. Don't have to show just content for Z. Dashan. God, what is happening? Reach, long ring island. Like most islands in the Grand Line, has a unique ecosystem which leads to some odd creatures. So a 2 mana 2/2 with reach. Good. Horse. 1 in white. 1/3 with reach. God fucking damn it. Long bear. 1 in a green. 2/2 with reach. God damn it. What the fuck is happening?
That's so fucking funny.
It's all reach. And the only thing that matters is to say fuck you to the 1/1 Stork going into all of the 2/2s that can fuck it up anyway.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
I love power creep when it makes me laugh. Okay, next we have Pejman. Artoria, Dark Tainted Tyrant. A 5 mana Mardu 2/4, first strike, trample, ward 2. Whenever a player sacks a permanent, put a counter on her. And then if you discard a non-land card, you can cast a transformed copy of this card, which is Excalibur Morgan. X Mardu is an additional cost. Remove any number of counters from among permanents you control. The spell costs 1 less for each counter removed. Exile a non-land permanent you don't control with mana value X or less. For each permanent exiled this way, its controller loses X life. And then Overload is XXX Mardu.
What the fuck?
I think this is great.
This is amazing.
I'm not going to speak for a moment about what it does to token players. I'm just going to say, beautiful. I love it.
That's hot.
Beautiful. I love it. Fuck the Selesnya players. A toast. A toast to you. And may they have a very merry X equals 1.
God damn it.
Oh, these are just more arts. These are sick as fuck.
Yeah, these are crazy.
Yeah, your gift cards remain crazy, Pedgeman. I like this one. I think it's balanced, and I actually want to play it, which is pretty dope. Tell me about
All
7,
right.
baby.
7 spell sorcerer. 5. What?
Why are we in Tubrid Red? Oh, to be 7. To be 7 in the
What?
Manifest.
All right. That's legendary creature wizard. Wooburg, until end of turn, you may pay 2 rather than the cost of instant and sorcery spells. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, if it's the 7th instant or sorcery you've cast this turn, this creature deals 21 damage to any target. What? Okay, Storm has like a kind of fair argument for 11 mana and requiring cards in hand and setup. I sure hope I win the game.
Yeah, this is the type of commander that it gets banned socially. It does not get banned mechanically.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't win the game in CEDH. It doesn't take over bracket 4. Everybody builds it for bracket 3 and then is politely yet firmly asked to never play it again.
I like it.
I hate it. I despise it. How is this not just Seven's Road Magician? Like, am I crazy?
I would agree if I cast the 7th spell of a turn, somebody's probably dying. Yeah.
So if I pay 5 then have 2 medallions, I can just win, right? I mean, if you have instants and sorceries in your hand that chain into a win, yes.
Just play Omniscience, man.
Right, like if you cast the
Old head,
6
oh my
mana command,
God.
if you cast the 6 mana commander and then untap and use the Omniscience ability with your medallions, you get to win. I hate to tell you. Hold on.
I need more coffee.
You mean to tell me if I play a bunch of elves and then Craterhoof Behemoth, I just win? You just win. You just win, dog. What about ignoring the first spells and just casting 7 spells like Opt? Yeah, good fucking luck, dog. 6 mana commander with no protection, and you're not going to get it until your next turn at the earliest. I'm deeply unworried. I'm deeply unworried. Tell me about Rickard, baby.
Rickard, Silver Tongue Bard. Blue, hybrid green. As Rickard enters, choose a creature type. Humans are the chosen creature type in addition to their other types, and creatures of the chosen type are human in addition to the other types. When you cast your first other creature spell that shares a type with Rickard, each turn that creature enters with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Partner. Simic Bard.
2 color card with partner, get Vine Boomed, you're banned. That's it. Pack them up. Pack them up. You live up to your name, professional nuisance. Stop making 2 color cards with open partner. If you're going to do partner, make a partner with.
Huh. So you get to do humans with another typo that you've been really wanting to play.
Yeah, human typo plus something else, and then they all come in with a bunch of counters.
Oh god, with dragons? Oh god!
You would do dragons. You do elves. You do like Bant, human elves crossbreeding program.
Oh god. Oh.
Because
Dragons.
dragons coming in with 2 +1/+1 counters, like, all right, man, whatever. Rickard, no, you can't try to seduce the praetor. It's... What do you mean it already said yes? That's pretty funny. I like the flavor for this. I hate it, but I'm not hating on it.
Yeah. Sultai Fei. Ooh, with this guy.
Evil.
Yeah.
Evil. Stop it. Stop it now. You're being naughty.
Magnolia Arch. Ball Buster. Baal Buster.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
2 hit Orzhov Moonfolk Warrior. Lifelink protection from horrors. You may exert Magnolia as she attacks. If you do, each player sacrifices a creature. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token creature, exile that creature from their graveyard and put a +1/+1 counter on Magnolia.
Absolutely not. You're a piece of shit. Absolutely not. Go to hell. Go to hell. Do not pass go. Little Mix Doom. I'm going to try to give you the benefit of the doubt. You've tried to make a cute card. Here's what I'm going to tell you. This is another one. She cute. Obviously has never changed her underwear in her life. Because the shit is wafting, bro. All right. Serum, terminally fair.
Little Mix Doom, wait, hold on. Gifting 50 cheers, 50 biddies to tell us that ball busting is in the game for hunting balls.
That is pretty goddamn funny. This is another situation where I'm like, not broken. You do not want this card to exist because if you attempt to play into the commander's text box, that deck is going to be filled with things that will make the exert not matter. And if the exert doesn't matter, after like 2 turns, everybody spike concedes. If you're playing bracket 2, bracket 3, if you're playing against like, you know, Enchantress combo or Artifact combo more likely, yeah, they don't care as much. But if you're playing against like, if you're playing fair Magic, white and black can very easily not care about the exert clause, and then you just go like, oh, I exert them every turn. None of you have creatures. Full rework. I think so. I think if you want to have her benefit from people sacrificing creatures, that's a dangerous place to start. I think you could have like, if Magnolia deals combat damage, you can make that player sack a creature. Or like you can play around, okay, if stuff gets sacrificed, I can put a counter on her. Do not give her a way to repeatedly edict the board. That is always going to be hell. All right, baby. Tell me about Sensu.
Sensu, the Pain of War, 1 in Mardu. Legendary Fox Warrior. First strike, haste. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, they create a Sigil of Death enchantment token. The token has, whenever you are dealt damage for the first time each turn, you lose 1 life. Tap, each player creates a 1/1 red spirit creature token with, when this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to you. That is goated. Jesus.
That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Oh yeah, give me the card. Give me Sting the Glinting Dagger. We'll be home in 20 minutes. We'll be home in 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
That's awesome. Yeah. Print that shit immediately. Print that shit instantly.
It. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's better than Renma. It's better than Renma.
I hate Renma. I hate Renma
and
with my whole heart.
Will simply moderately dislike Sensu. Chill.
I can fucking hate so much.
If you're screenshotting a TV show, please drop the show name.
Mm-hmm. But Z, Mardu pipe bombs. I love Mardu so much. I fucking hate Goad, man.
All right. Next, we're going to go to Varasha, Arcanian Manifest. A 7-mana Team Your card, already a no. That's an immediate no from me. because whatever you have done to make it worth 7 mana in your brain deserves jail time. So, asterisk 6, hexproof flyer, wizards and elementals you control have tap, add Temia, put a -1/-1 counter on this creature. Vara Shah's power is equal to the number of instants and sorcery spells in your graveyard. Okay. I don't think you need jail time. I think you need a teaching assistant.
I'm very confused by this card.
Yeah, the hex poof is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I don't think the two abilities don't talk to each other really well.
Nope.
And we just have a giant fucko.
Helios, thank you for catching that.
Yeah,
we appreciate that.
Catching him lacking.
Yeah, this. If you're playing into elementals, I don't know what instant and sorceries you are really playing aside from ramp.
Yeah, I think it's both like it's too broad without turning very much on. Because like at the point we can play Varashar, we don't really need more mana dorks. We had to put together 7 mana to play him. We're probably not casting very many wizards because we're playing a shitload of ramp to play our commander.
What elementals? I mean, like, I know we have elementals in those colors, but like, what are we working with for
like
this?
Like the Omnath, most of
yeah.
Like you have, it's a bunch of like landfall elements, which kind of works with if you're trying to ramp a ton. But yeah, I think he.
Also, why does the dork ability put thumbtacks into our own shoes?
Yeah, it's 7 mana. Putting -1/-1 stuff on our own creatures hurts a lot. I think this should be. I think for this one, I would recommend you got to get more in touch with what is special about your D&D character's outlook. Because right now, this is just like wizard beats the hell out of you after having cast magic, which is extremely broad. Like you need to think about it not in terms of, oh, mechanically, what does my D&D character do? Because mechanically, every D&D character uses magic and hits you extremely hard. That's every single one of them. Like we got to think about what cycles of nature does my D&D character think are good and which does he think are bad and need to be stopped? Like it's both too broad and too narrow. Like it's too much. I'm just a massive guy who's going to hit you. And then also I have wizard and elemental support because that is vaguely magical, but I support you by putting thumbtacks in your shoes. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. I would love to see some of the early awful cards.
Yeah. You got some work on this one.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we reached the end. Oh wow,
we reached the end. It's also 4:30, so I don't think we're gonna do wave 3.
Yeah.
I imagine it being more of an absorbing their energy kind of thing. Okay, if you want to absorb the energy, I think there's a way to do that, but that probably has more to do with like sacrificing them. I mean, BitPie, if you just bought a slot, send it in. If you have purchased something, do send it in. And we will get them looked at. Get that junk posted. I would recommend don't buy slots if you don't buy a slot and then start designing the cards. Good lord.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta have those cards ready.
What if power was equal to wizard elementals in the graveyard? That is a better start. The difficulty then is that is not supported very well by Temur. Like that is I still think there's difficulties there. You could do like sacrifice an elemental, put X/1/1 counters on this creature where X is the sacrificed elemental's power. But that's also an aristocrat thing that isn't super Temur-y. Alright, baby, hit me with Medea.
Medea, legitimate merchant, 2 black, legendary creature, Kashar Rogue. Skulk. When they attack, create a treasure token. Sacrifice 2 treasures. Target opponent creates 2 treasure tokens. If they do, they exile top 2 cards of their library. Until end of turn, you may play one of those cards exiled this way without paying its mana cost.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Hey, real quick, you want to know how much the ability you've just described costs? It costs 6 mana. You want to know how much it costs to do the thing you just talked about? It costs 6 mana, sir. Or madam. Or person of indeterminate gender. That part doesn't matter. It costs 6 motherfucking dollars, okay? It costs 6 goddamn dollars. Sack 2 treasures on my unblockable commander, by the way. Or unkillable in combat.
Yeah, it's got to cost you more treasures to do that.
Yeah, if you want to do it, at 2, and you want it to be like mana efficient, you're just ripping the top card. Good luck. You get the one top card. If it's shitty, too bad. I think at 3 I can start seeing. At 3 I can start seeing you get to pick one person, exile 2, get one of them.
Mm-hmm. I like what it's doing though.
Let me look. There's a dragon on wave 1. I didn't skip it on purpose. I skipped it due to being an idiot.
Wait, what? Did we skip a dragon?
I'll go back and look. Alec Man, no. I see the... Oh. Well, I found the dragon baby. What do you have against Goad?
God, fuck. Goad is such a weird form of control and robbing of a person's like autonomy and choices that I just can't vibe with. I just can't.
They play Rhystic Study, by the way.
Shut up.
Their favorite deck, Esper Enchantments, by the way.
Oh my god.
They don't like Goad because people goad their 1/4.
It's just every single game that I've played with that Goad commander has like gone to shit and nobody seems to have had a good time. No one. Not a single one.
Which Goad commander?
The fucking Scarecrow.
Oh yeah, that's because Renma's a bitch. That's not because of Goad. I
don't hate people actually dealing damage.
Yes, you do. You hate it when it's not your birds. You just hate there being competition in the bird game. What dragon do you think was skipped? Because I do not see.
I don't see a single dragon that was skipped.
Well, the only dragon I even see was Mortimer.
Yeah.
Who we did do, and then I see wave 2.
Did you put it in the wrong?
Mortimer Deathblight? We went over that one.
Oh no, we did Mortimer. We did Mortimer for sure.
I did a whole voice for him. You may have slipped into a coma when you heard this because it upset you to hear the voice, but I was I was in this voice. I replied in chat, Alec.
Greetings from Germany. Whoa. Waldhound, keep up the good work. Doesn't the if they do imply that the target opponent should have a choice, and when they do, I get to cast one of the exiled cards for free?
Yes, but I don't think the actual card should have a choice. And they've updated it to 3 black, black, you just get the top. At 3 black, black, I think you can hit everybody. 3 black, black, you hit everybody. I was only saying it has to be more expensive if it's just stacked treasures, because then that's 2 mana. But if you make it 5 mana, if it's 5 fucking mana, you get to rob everybody. Attack on Cardboard, hello, thank you for the Twitch follow. Storm, that is a lot more sauce. Yes, that is very... Then you can definitely get into bracket 3. Okay, now I think we're all caught up. I think we're all caught up. The job is done. No, you're good, Alec, man. All right, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good bald Kai. Let's see if there's anybody... Pejman, I enjoyed it very much. Oh, Dragon Master, are you not... If you're not done at this point, we're going to say you have a freebie for next time.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got to raid out. We will be streaming on... I'll be streaming on Sunday, yes. We're going to find somebody who's up to raid.
There's Miss Lala. There's Decked Out.
Oh, Decked Out is raiding. We'll raid Decked Out. Oh, they're doing avatar drafts. How sad for them. Hit them with the bald Kai. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all. Thank you all for your incredible generosity. Z and I will not soon forget these wonderful Christmas gifts you have all left us.
This was amazing. This was so much fun.
Z will see you live tomorrow when they stream League of Legends. I will not be live tomorrow, but I will definitely be live Sunday. Might be live Saturday. We will see. Thank you all for being here. Please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us. But Z will see you tomorrow, and I will see you Sunday.